And good douche, here we go, all my cycling friends out there in the world. Good morning, everyone. It's, what is it, about 5 after 5 in the morning. Just getting on here slowly today. Men's Tour of Britain's already underway. Lloyd's Bank Men's Tour of Britain is underway in, obviously, the UK here. Guys, just my stream kicking on in the background there for my chat. Yeah, guys, good morning again. We're back. Gonna take that off there, do that. Got the farmers out in the field. Farmers are in full force here, guys, full force. Just watching some farm action here over at the Men's Tour of Britain. And we'll get this opened up. Great to see everyone here. Sports betting today. What's going on in the sports betting world today? Looks like over at the Men's Tour of Britain, we do have a break up the road again. Found yesterday's stage to be, pretty static most of the day. This will probably be the same kind of deal. Love seeing this dudes right here. Love it already. I know they're here. Unibet Titema Rockets are here. Hartis de Vries and Andreas Stockbro. Man, I don't think I've watched their videos in over a week now. And I know these names so well. So Andreas Stockbro here, Unibet Titema Rockets, and this is the dude I really know well. Watching their videos, 29 years old, Dutch rider. Been on the Titema Rockets now for they've got him all the way through 2027. He was on the Pro Series team. He was on the Continental Series team. Absolutely flying. Saw them over at the Tour of Denmark. Really like watching these guys. Great videos, great social media. I don't like social media actually, but what I do like is cool YouTube content. That's why I'm a YouTube guy, right? I'm not on Instagram pumping that hard. I have a little bit of Instagram stuff going on. Pop Marino's here, Doug's here, Don's here. Don's always here on time. Pop Marino's getting in nice and early. Only 15 minutes to Vuelta stream starting. Really? Does it start that quick today? Okay, guys, I gotta check this out then. I thought it started at, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Guys, let me get organized here. We'll jump out of that. Flow bikes. I did just see someone having a mechanical on the road here. Let me get caught up here, guys, and turn this brightness up over there. Turn that over. I'm going to have to push that over a bit, I think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, La Vuelta will be starting early today, guys. I think we might get a full stage today. But if I look at it here, come back to La Vuelta here, it is saying start time 10 to 6 in the morning. Well, yeah, I guess that's not that far away, is it? Not that far away, guys. Come back to the Men's Tour of Britain here. So actual GC at the Men's Tour of Britain. Olav Koy won yesterday. There would have been time bonifications out on course 2. Joshua Goliker, I remember this name yesterday. And I think Milan Lanhove. These were two that were in that 4-rider break all day. So they must have just been caught at the last second. Looking at all the... Oh, Milan Menton. Alexander Kristoff pulled off 11th place yesterday. Big sprint. Davide Bomboy. This dude. Unibet Titema Rockets. Seen him, this dude, in a ton of videos as well. Yep, these guys know how to do it. They know how to do it. Sam Watson from Ineos Grenadiers. Iriarte. Where did we see her? I think Iriarte was in that break all day too. Pretty sure Iriarte was in the break. It was Goliker, I think Lanhove, Iriarte, and I believe Vercouy. I think Vercouy was in that break. Look at the start list here. Let me just see if I can figure this out. So Flanders, Baloise, guys, how we can do this here. Nope. If we look at Vercouy here, yeah, he was in the break for 153 kilometers, caught 8 kilometers from the finish. And then I see Milan Van Hove here, was in the break for 142 kilometers, so he must have came up later on, got into it, finished 4th overall. 4th overall? Oh, would have been a big group sprint, but he probably got time bonifications out on course. That's what I'm seeing there. And then, Josh Goliker, he's riding for national team. He would have been in the long break too. There we go again. Long break again, time bonifications. And our last rider in the actual GC. Let me look. Diego Uriarte. He was in the break as well. So those four were in the break all day. Swamped at the end. Time bonifications. They're in the top 10. Nice job, dudes. Nice jobs. That's how we do it, folks. Doug, I know, right? Another day for Jay Vine. Guys, today's stage is pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. I sat there for quite a while yesterday I missed my meeting, guys. I missed my career growth pattern meeting. It's kind of like a cult almost, I think. So they were like, make sure you make the career. I'm like, since when did we start doing meetings? I've just been sent out on my own into the world to learn all this education about life insurance, disability insurance, long-term whatever, dismemberment, this, that, just not fun stuff, right? And then they're like, oh, Colin, please don't miss the meeting tomorrow. We'd love to see you there. I'm like, what meetings? I've never been told that we had to attend these meetings. I have no links to them. And so anyways, I'm sitting there going, okay, where's my link? When do I get a link? When do I get a link to the meeting? Never got a link. Had to message. I gotta fix this up. This is terrible here. But I love the jersey, guys. I really like this Festina jersey. Looking sharp. I love the white. I always like a white jersey. Great colorations on it. Festina. Yeah. I might look into... Does Festina still make watches? Maybe. This morning I had about a 4-second look for my clunky old Tour de France Festina watch. Man, guys, it's like one of the biggest watches I've ever seen. Probably weighs close to... I'm going to say it weighs close to... half a pound. It's such a heavy, clunky watch. It was one of the Tour de France one. Yellow dial. Just way too big, though. Yeah, speed of yesterday was wicked at that staging. It definitely. Vine will be definitely looking... Guys, we had 7 points on screen here, and I had a quick peek at this last night. As like I was saying before, 3, 3, 3, 3. This is a 4, a 5. We got another 5 and a 3 at the end. Time bonifications at... Interesting. Riders' points are at Bilbao. So we start in Bilbao. When we come back into Bilbao, this second last climb here, Alto de Pike, it's got points and time bonifications. We're going to have something at the finish too. If you look at Alto del Vivero, that is the circuit. So I was looking at it yesterday, trying to figure it out. The last part of the stage. Best way for me to show this to you guys is if I come back here and jump out and then kind of look at it from this angle. This is the easiest way for me to find the map. So here's our profile again. Better view of it, actually. You can see this Vivero starts twice. We see it twice. But it's almost... We're climbing up one side. That looks very similar to this one. 4.3 at 7.9. We're descending down one way. The second time we go through, we descend down a different way. When you look at the map here, we start in Bilbao. Just say clockwise up to Category 3 here. Out to the coastline, Category 3. Turn southeast, Category 3. Head west, Category 3. And then it's when we get to right about here. You can see Bilbao, we finish, but I'm seeing this little cross-cutting section here. And then I also see this loop here. Everything's kind of covered up. But we do take on the Alto del Vivero twice. And the Pike is the last one. So we must... I'm not really sure how they run it. How do we do that? I think... So we take Vivero and then we hit the sprint point. So I got to say, if that's Vivero, we're going to turn off the first time, swing down to Bilbao. Maybe we loop around. Pike is the very last one of the day. Oh, maybe we come around like this. Yeah. Alto de Viro the first time, into Bilbao, probably loop around this way, up Alto de Viro again, swing this way, down over Alto de Pike, and then into town. That's kind of my guess how it's going to go. I know that's probably not perfect. It's probably going to be slightly off from that. Bilbao to Bilbao. Guys, there's almost 3,100 meters of climbing today. Lots of points on tap for KOMs, time bonifications, points jerseys. We got it all today, guys. This is going to be a wicked day. Very wicked day out here. Not huge climbs, but it's going to be repeated over and over and over. Climbing, descending. Anyone that gets dropped is going to have to hunt super hard in the valley to get back on. Climbing again, descending, fast in the valley, trying to get back on again. I'm saying by 4 or 5, we're going to lose most of the sprinters. That's my guess. 4.3 kilometers at 8%, that's a tough one. Even the very first climb of the day. Nope, this one here. They're showing us... Oh, they are showing us the first one. Alto de la Quise, very first climb of the day, 4.4 kilometers at 4.7%, just to test their legs off the rip. Coffee time, guys. Coffee. In the coffee. Let's get it. Yeah, Ayuso is still riding Dawn on his contract. Guys, I've heard a lot of weird stuff. I think a lot of it is just like drama speculation, like things I've been hearing is like, oh, there must be fights on the bus. No. I think at the end of the stage yesterday, they were kind of sitting side by side. Ayuso just doesn't see eye to eye with the management. Almeida apologized for his comments because he said, stage 9, I didn't have any of my team there with me. And that was basically all he said. It wasn't like he was like, those losers. Ayuso, you're such an idiot. Why weren't you with me? He just says, I didn't have my team with me. He's just making a statement. I think that's all it was. It just got... Everyone took it out of context. We are in the 10 by 10 cube. Are we watching Tour Britain 2? Yes, we are, dude. We are watching Tour Britain. Let me turn that right back on here. I'm just hovering in the background, watching the Tour Britain here. Wow. They get a lot of people watching that one, don't they? A lot of people watching that YouTube stream there. Over at the Tour Britain, guys. Let me just jump into Pro Cycling Stats here for Tour Britain. They've currently done 53 kilometers, average speed 46.6, so not bad. They're moving along pretty good today. Nowhere near as fast as the La Vuelta was yesterday. Remember, too, yesterday, guys, La Vuelta included climbs right away. There was hill climbing to do right away. They were averaging 49 to 50k an hour, well past this point. Nutty. Super nutty yesterday. Oh my. Dude, this is great here. This dude right here, Rafael Reis, 33 years old, rides for a continental level team here. I wonder why they picked this team here. Anycolor Team 21, Portuguese rider. How did this team get the pick as a continental team to come in? His next race will be on September 29th, the Giro del Romagna. I think I have seen this race. I think this one might be on... Yeah, there they are, Continental Pro Series team. This looks like it's probably like a 0.1 race. Astana's there for some reason, though. That is an Italian race with Astana getting an invite. Visma Lisa bike sitting on the front here over Men's Tour of Britain. I'll just pop out of this, guys. We'll just keep the main string going on here. So we got 4 riders in the break, a 134 gap. Things are moving pretty good today. It looks pan flat. There are some little bumps along the way, guys. We've got Semmer Hill, looks like 1.4 kilometers at 2%. False flat. False flat. I see a bigger hill before that. There's a bigger hill at 135. Why aren't we using that hill? There might even be a slightly bigger hill after it. Obviously through the farmland here, the flatlands. Visma very present on the front. I wonder if that's Olav Koy there. What jersey will Olav Koy be wearing here, guys? So Olav Koy wins the sprint yesterday. What color is the jersey? We got Visma at the front. I think that's Tudor right behind them. Not sure who this is. There's a guy almost going with a fluorescent yellow jersey at the front. Gestures to the front, nature break time maybe. Or I think we've had a little bit of a crash at the back. Men's Tour Britain. Saw a couple of riders down at the back. Actually standing on the side of the road. Watching it again here. Yep, little hiccup at the back, guys. A couple of riders took a tumble into the grass. Road is super narrow here. That's the issue. Just trying to get caught up in their chat. Visma pushing. Visma and Tudor pushing at the front. Let's get set up. So yeah, that's B Flares. I am watching the Tour Britain here. Travels with Tony's back. Such a sneaky, tough stage. Exactly, Tony. This is a really tough stage at the Vuelta, guys. That's really, really tough. Just repeated climbs, repeated descent. So you got to hang on the climbs. And they start getting tougher as the race goes on. The Vivero, 7.9% each time you go up it. There will be a sprint point in between. So people, after the first climb, it's going to be a nutty descent. Not that the descents aren't nutty enough into Bilbao. Mads Pedersen will be on fire here if he hangs on for that climb. In the points classification, guys, Mads Pedersen still on 120. Ethan Vernon, 111. Vingegaard, 105. These sprint climbers are picking up points the entire time. Threatening the bigger sprint boys. In the mountains, Jay Vine, 46 points in total. 23. He has double the points that Vervaeke has. In the Ute classifications, Giulio Pellizzari, Matthew Riccatello, Junior LeSurf. I've mentioned these guys' names quite a bit. Riccatello, standout. Junior LeSurf. I think we're going to see him on some climbs later on in the race. I think yesterday he was in that front group. The GC hitters came up, caught them all. He went with them because he was there right at the finish. Oh, yes, the Guggenheim Museum. We'll probably see it in the background here. That's right. I've never been to any of those museums. Almost an exact replica of the Disney Concert Hall in LA. Dude, I'm not... Disney Concert... I've only been to Disneyland once. What is the Disney Concert Hall? I'll have to look that up. Who is your ride or die cycling buddy? Mine is, what, Pierre Roland? Is that what you're saying, Don? My cycling buddy is McGill. Been riding together for 45 years. Going to be hot in Bilbao. Ooh, 90 Fahrenheit, 32C. And it can get really humid there. I think Bilbao is on the northeast corner of Spain there, near the Atlantic. Soccer guy. Oh. Why did that come up? Guys, my channel everything just bumped. What is going on here? Trying to get all weather updates. Sorry, guys. Yo, my new favorite YouTuber. Oh, dude, soccer guy. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, man. If I'm your favorite YouTuber, that's awesome, dude. Love it. I want to be everyone's favorite YouTuber so I can keep doing this. I put Pedersen as my fantasy captain for today. Do you think the stage is too hard for him? Dude, I don't think it's too hard for him, but there's that double kick. The hard part for Pedersen, I think he's going to hang on all the way. All these are short. 4 kilometers, 4 kilometers. 8 kilometers at 3.5. Luckily, it's not that steep. This one here at the end is just steep. 8% average. Later on, we'll get a better detailed profile of it. People might escape there. Or actually, even the pike at the end. 2 kilometers at 9.2%. You know, Pedersen's walking around like a full-size dude. Like a full-size dude, bros. And there'll be people there weighing 40 pounds less than him going up this hill at the same time. But, dude, it's a good gamble on Pedersen today, I think. Downhill finish. Dude, I would go with Pedersen too. You can't really put much past that guy. Festina, yes, Festina. Oh, they still make bulky watches. Okay, I love it, dude. Concord, Seiko, Citizen, Festina, bulky watches. You know, I've never heard of Concord outside of the Concord bike brand. Yeah, I do have Seikos. I have one Citizen, the standard Citizen that everyone needs to have, that Eco Drive dive watch. Citizen? Yeah, it is Citizen. But they're not that big. They're all like 40, 42 mil watches. Hilly day, don't skip leg day. Oh, Doug's asking, what is the Queen stage? Gotta be Angleroo. Okay, so let's just take a look at the stages that are categorized as mountain stages. So here's the Angleroo stage. We can take a look at the profile. This is for Doug. Great question, Doug. This one's just brutal. It's just a long drag. You're riding 154 kilometers before you start climbing. Category 1. Drop into the valley. Category 1 again. Drop into the valley. And then the brutal climb up the Angleroo. And again, this is probably one of the toughest hill climbs that the pro Peloton will ever see. There's other rides out there that are tough. They just usually don't take them on at any of the Grand Tours. Stage 14, so that'll be Friday. Saturday. Let's see this one here. Oh, Farapona. Guys, I've done Farapona before inside. Category 3 to start the day out. Category 1, finish on a Category 1. I'd say the day before is harder. This one might have more total climbing just because it's quite lumpy early on. They're actually pointing out little climbs here. What is this one? This one is 4,100 meters of climbing. The Angleroo stage, I think, is less than that. Angleroo is just under 4,000. Bolo del Mundo is going to be pretty hard too. Let's go to stage 17 here. 3,200 meters of climbing. Lumpy. Lots of lumps beforehand. Finishes a Category 1. So there's a lot of uphill finales. Lots of hilltop finishes. Which means if you're a really good climber, you can get to the top and race is over. There's no more room for the descenders to catch up. Stage 20, the day before the finish, guys. This is a tough one too. Category 3, 3, a 2, a 1, finishing with an Especial, an HC here. They actually listed as an AC. Usually it says ESP. That threw me off. That's Bolo del Mundo. That's the one where they have these big concrete blocks on the road. Like they've kind of just taken them out there and plonked them in place. With the little hard bump every time you go across them. This might technically be the hardest if I look at it here quickly. 4,100 meters of climbing. So there's not a single stage here that's higher than what we did at the Tour de France. I think Tour de France, there was a 5,400 meter stage. The Vuelta has more climbing overall though. More hilly mountain stages, less sprint stages. I got to think stage 20 or even stage 13 coming up on Friday just because it's the Angleroo. What is stage 12? So Thursday, tomorrow, guys. This is an interesting stage too. Like, take a look at this profile. Like, how do you predict this one? How do you predict this one? That one looks tough to figure out. Yeah, just because it's Angleroo, Doug, I'm just going to say 13. That's my guess. Anyone else, please comment. Okay, catching up, guys. Yeah, 7 climbs today, guys. Stage 20 is 4,200 of up. Yep, saw that one, dude. We're just talking about that, so Tony, thanks for that. That one's got the Bolo del Mundo at the end. Angleroo stage has less. Angleroo is probably a harder climb. They're both Especials, so it's tough. 20 might be harder just because it's so late in the race. Why are we looking at this dude here at the front of Men's Tour of Britain? Who is this? Oh, they're commenting about this guy throwing garbage on the ground here at Men's Tour of Britain. That's what they do. Almeida didn't need his teammates around for stage 9. Zhao will need them more in the final week. Soccer Guy, what's the cycling video game you played in your earlier channel videos? Looks awesome. I'd love to get it. Oh, dude, I know what you're talking about. Soccer Guy. Soccer Guy, where are you from again? And I'm so glad that I'm your favorite YouTuber now. Dude, I really am. You just absolutely made my day. You probably made my week, bro. So I'm getting back to Soccer Guy. Guys, I realize I'm behind here. Just trying to catch up. I just have Men's Tour of Britain on YouTube here, guys, just like what you're doing. 2 Unibet Titema Rockets in the break. Obviously, I'm really focused on La Vuelta today, guys. That's what I want to talk about. Oh, they're talking about La Vuelta here last year, where Wout had to abandon. Talking about it over on Men's Tour of Britain. Wout had to abandon on a crash on the descent of Colada Lomena. The Belgian had to abandon the race in which he had won 3 stages and was leading both the points and the KOM classification. I do remember that now. God, it's so crazy. You think that was a lifetime ago. It was last year. 2024. 4 riders up front at Tour of Britain. TOB have a 1 minute 17-second lead. Looks like the start is outside the Athletic Bilbao Stadium from the live images. Hey, dude, so Soccer Guy. I know I'm just catching up here now. That where I'm riding through Rogers Pass, that's Rouvy. And people are like, Groovy? How do you spell it? Rudy? I think that's fun. I don't know, I think the name's kind of bad because people never know what I'm saying. Spelt R-O-U-V-Y. So Rouvy, guys, is another cycling platform. Fully simulates all your rides. Ups, downs, left, rights. They do HD video, so you're actually seeing the real climb in the real world. And then they lay augmented reality over top. Rouvy, you're welcome. They lay augmented reality over top of it, so the avatars. They have fans cheering on the side of the road. Okay, whatever. They have banners, markers turn this way, so it gives you maybe a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe it seems more real because it's you're seeing the real video. They have a huge video database. You could do lots of climbs. So Rouvy is more open world than Zwift or MyWhoosh. MyWhoosh are these contained worlds. You can ride wherever you want in that contained world. You can take corners. You can just pick a route that might be called, I don't know, the Beachside Cruise. I'm just making up a name. And it'll be a designated route and you just ride it. If you want, you could turn off. You could do a U-turn, come back and keep going if you want it. You could link a bunch of loops together. Closed world, but you can do whatever you want inside the world. So, oh yeah, Rouvy, MyWhoosh, Zwift, and Training Peaks are like that. Closed worlds. Rouvy went the video route. So you're riding point A to point B. You can't turn on the course. You can't turn around on the course because it's video, right? It's just something they can't do. The video is filmed at a good speed. Remember, it's all based on what the video is filmed at. So if you have someone riding at 100 miles an hour filming the video, it's not going to look good. They have specs they want you to film the video at. So yeah, that one's called Rouvy, and I do remember riding through Rogers Pass. I think there was a Canadian challenge they released, so yeah, I think there's a Lake Minnewanka ride. There's a couple of Rogers Passes ride. There's some rides out at Prince Rupert, I believe it is. So, Soccer Guy, hope you heard that. Oh, Piccino Grande here. Anacolor is the best Portuguese team. Okay, dude, didn't know that. I just didn't know why they would get picked there to go ride there as a Conti team. Mario Santos, good morning. Mario, what's the plan today? Travels with Tony. Hola. Piccino Grande. In Portugal, we love cycling, but there's not much money, and big teams don't come to our Volta. They go instead to the Volta, the Algarve. Dude, the Volta in Portugal, this is for Grande here. Dude, Piccino. Dude, that Tour of Portugal looks absolutely brutal. I did kind of pop in and out of it, and I did talk about it on the channel. I don't know what race it was during. Maybe the Renui, maybe the Deutschland. I did talk about it. And the reason I talked about it because I think it was Project Echelon was racing there. And those are some dudes that I follow over here in North America. So Project Echelon is a US-based team. They do have a good charity that they support, getting disabled veterans onto the bike, getting equipment for disabled veterans, which includes smart trainers and the bikes themselves. So, guys, you know what it's like. Once you get on your biking fix, it keeps you pretty motivated. It gives you something really positive to focus on. So that's what Project Echelon does. They have a great race team. I think one guy, actually I have to look back and see how high a Project Echelon rider finished at the Tour of Portugal. But guys, looks like a great race. Like as Pichino says here, it doesn't get enough credit. 10 really tough stages in Portugal. And okay, so we're going to catch up there. So guys, yeah, check out the Tour of Portugal. I think it would have happened in August. Man, can you imagine how hot it was there? August in Portugal. Guys, looks like... Are we underway here at La Vuelta? We are underway at La Vuelta, guys. La Vuelta's on. Is it really that time already? Seems like we started early. I think... guys, I'm going to have to check this out here. Okay, we're in the neutralized start. Neutralized start, guys. Race starts in 12 minutes. Okay, now it makes sense. It said we're starting at 10 minutes to the hour. So that kind of threw me off there. Men's Tour of Britain still the same, guys. 4 riders up front, 120 at break. It's going to be a repeat of yesterday. Sprint finish. We'll pop in and out. Let's stick with the Vuelta. Travels with Tony. Bilbao really reminds me of Portland, Oregon with the green hills, river through the center, close to the ocean. Never been to Portland. Only Seattle for me. Oh, Papa Marino here saying, oh, wow. Team leaders all having a briefing from race organizers, must be high risk of protests. Yee. Okay, I better get in here. Maybe they're showing that right now. Here's La Vuelta. Why is it saying 2 streams? Oh, probably English and French. Okay, I'm seeing... yeah, guys. I want to watch La Vuelta. I'm going to turn... Maybe what I'll do is I'm just going to pause the Tour of Britain here. So then I can catch up as I need to. I don't want 2 streaming at once. In case my Starlink bites the bucket. Justin Heike, dude. Good morning, everyone. Oh, the course might get changed. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm watching the neutralized start now. Guys, during the live stream yesterday, I saw a dude almost get taken out. I can't remember the rider. A gendarme was chasing after a protest right in the middle of the road. Oh, it was an Arkea B&B dude. Black center jersey, red arms. They flipped it for the race. I mean, within 2 feet of wiping him out. The guy had to swerve around him. If the gendarme or the other person would have reacted either way, that rider was going down. Later on in the day, I saw pictures. Intermarché, white rider down on the ground from protesters. So protesters, do all you can on the side of the road to do your protests. Get awareness. Don't mess with the race. Do not mess with the race. Oh, wow, a lot of police on the roadside in Bilbao. Yeah, there's a circuit there too, guys, so it gives lots of time for protesters to get their attention that they want. Soccer, I'm originally from a town near Vancouver. I know Abbotsford. Now lives in the... Dude, how did you get to the Netherlands? That's interesting to me. How do you go from living in Abbotsford, BC, Canada, to the Netherlands? So I think Abbotsford is a small town just outside of British Columbia. It's basically a commuter town, though. Like, you would commute in. If you had to. Abbotsford, BC. Let's see, man. Yeah, like, to me, yeah, I remember Abbotsford. It is actually separated, but it's really close. Really close, guys. While we're here, dudes, let's do this. Got something going on here. Profile. Yeah, that one, I think. Am I in the right spot? No, I'm not in the right spot. Sorry, guys, I set that up wrong. Oh, right here. Why did that happen? Here we go, guys. Our friend Soccer Guy. Beautiful British Columbia, Canada, guys. Let's just give you some reference. I know not everyone loves geography as much as me. I'm over here. You can see it. This is the Great Plains, which extends all the way down to the States here. Lots of farming here. Again, we'll zoom in. We are zooming in. Come on over, guys. This is where I live, right here. There's my house, guys. There it is. Actually, it was funny. I forgot to tell you guys. Farmer came over Monday. Monday was a holiday here in Canada and the States. This dude owns this full balance of this quarter around me. I mean, this guy kills it out here, guys. He'll be getting oil revenue. Well, he'll be getting lease revenue off this one. You can see it's fully fenced off, so his cows don't mess with anything. Then he also gets revenue off this one, fully fenced off. What you're seeing here are his... And he lives up here. Like, this guy lives up here somewhere. And he owns a ton of land around me. He was very complimentary to me. You've been a great neighbor out here, you know, blah, blah, blah. People before us, yeah, whatever. Good photo here. I like this air photo here. You can actually see like a little mini oxbow here. Take a look at that. Little mini oxbow there, guys. Is that what that is? So, guys, you can see here my friend's dugout across the road. I do have a little bit of a river here. It flows, ephemeral. Here's his dugouts. They're virtually empty. They're virtually empty. Oh, protesters are already barricading the roads, guys. Where's the tasers when you need them? Get the tasers out, folks. Yeah, signs are up. There could even be other protesters here. I can't, guys, like, I don't even know what the protesters are. Like, I know what some of them are. These two other guys, don't know. They got a big white banner up. Yeah, fun. So anyways, the farmer came over and said, hey, dude, if you're up to it, dude, I have like very abundant water supplies here on my property. My property used to be an old cattle operation. You can tell by all these corrals and stuff. And fences, they're not all perfect anymore. I'll show you where the goats live. The goats live in here. Okay, so you guys can see how long this is. Here's my house. Oh, you can see it, guys. Check this out. I always talk about the dog run out front. Oh, this is fairly recent, guys. Fairly recent, this photo. My trailer's gone now. I finally sold it. I had this giant 40-foot long trailer. Sold it. Here is my Mazda. Wow, it looks small there. That can't be right. No. Guys, I own an old Porsche. This is my Porsche 928 S4 sitting here. This is my Mazda CX-7, Joey's Jeep. This is our dog run. It runs the whole length of the house. Yeah, it probably cuts off the last 3 or 4 feet here. That looks a lot longer. So there's a dude out there lecturing. I don't know who this guy is. Man, I would hate to be that upset with the world that I wasted my time doing this. Here's my nice driveway with the nice trees. Anyways, guys, enough of my crap over here. Let's zoom out. We're going to go see where Soccer Guy's from. We're zooming out, jet setting over the Rockies here. This is what it's like, guys. Here's downtown Calgary. You look out your windows. Here's the Rockies. One of the nicest parts of the world you're ever going to go to is right through here. Canmore, Banff, Lake Louise is up the road. The way, guys, this is what I want to show you. When I joke about how in Europe you guys put roads everywhere. If you want to get from, I don't know. That's Radium. Yeah, Radium Hot Springs, there's one road. There's this one road to go on. There's no roads going through here. There's nothing. There's nothing going through here. You have to follow this one road all the way around. That's the only way to do it. We didn't build a million roads through the area. Big valley systems, so you can see here, this is what's going to separate the chains, the ranges of the mountains. Anyway, guys, I get distracted really bad. Here's Abbotsford. So it's kind of like this greater Abbotsford area. It is a town by itself. I thought it was connected. We even have the Abbotsford International Airport, guys. You know you're killing it when you go to... That looks like a decent airport. You know what? I've landed here. Dude, I have landed here before. Why did I come here? Dude, I think I visited my mom in Victoria, and for some reason we landed in Abbotsford. Is that right? Why would we land in Abbotsford? Yeah, it was some goofy plane change we had to make. Yeah, I'm positive I've been to Abbotsford in this airport. Here's Greater Vancouver, guys. Always listed as one of the top places to live in the world. I'd say if you're doing okay, there's parts of Vancouver you should never, ever go into. Some of the world's worst, guys, I'm just being honest here, some of the world's worst open drug usage in downtown Vancouver. I don't even know where it is. I just see it on, like, they have safe injection sites, safe places to use drugs. Come on in, bros. We'll help you do your drugs, and then we'll send you out into the streets with all the normal people. Vancouver's here. I've lived in downtown Vancouver when I first came to Canada, somewhere down here, if you can believe that. Like a little mini New York. I've lived in North Vancouver. I don't know where. I'd love to find out where it was again. I think there's a road there called Marina Drive or something. I'm going to have to look that up one day. I've lived in New Westminster, which I can't see right now. Good old mum lives in Victoria, right here. We talked about Phil Anderson winning the 1994 Commonwealth Games in Victoria. Victoria, guys, city that you should visit. Right down here. All the stuff down here is just absolutely fantastic. Here's where you go for your high tea at the Fairmont Empress. I've never been there. I wouldn't. You guys can. I don't need to go there. Some cool stuff to see here. Check this out. These are all houseboats that people live on. So they're docked there all the time. It's like a full community. They have restaurants down here, little places to walk around. There's a lot of people that live in their boats, but these are actual homes. I wonder if we can, if I can do this for you guys. Well, I can't really. Let's see if we can see a picture. Yeah, dudes, check this out. What do you guys think? Man, I hope you're seeing this. Yeah, you are. Hope you're seeing this. Don't worry about the race. Neutralized start. So yeah, guys, this is Victoria. Super mild climate. You probably think Canada, snow, cold all the time. Nah. Victoria's not like that. Victoria, when they get... Oh, I can come down here. Check this out, guys. I love it. So for me, this is the coolest part of Victoria right down here. There's some really nice hotels across here. This is where we generally stay. Older downtown is over here. There's a lot of condos and older homes over here, though. Just going to bounce out of that, guys. So yeah, I think we've stayed here a few times. So you're overlooking the harbor. Some really, really luxurious condos overlooking Victoria Harbor here. Starts on, guys. Race is on now as we go through Colin's geography lesson at Canada. Way back when I lived up here, when this was honestly the end of the road. This was the end of the road right here. I lived in a place called Port Hardy. My dad worked in a mine up here. There's the Port Hardy Airport. I don't even know if there was an airport when I lived there. He worked in a mine here. I'd love to find it for you guys. Basically, when they reclaimed the mine, I don't know what they were mining. It was safe enough to do it. They basically just let the ocean come in. Like there was a wall in between. They just blew it up. The ocean came in and took it over. Fort Rupert, I don't know where that is. Just lots of tiny communities. Anyway, guys, gotta get back to it. We're at La Vuelta. La Vuelta is live, guys. Let's go. And I'll give this a quick update here. They are climbing immediately. So we've had a long neutralized start. We've had protests already. It's going to be a crazy day out there. Will be a crazy day out there today, guys. So yeah, soccer guy. I know you've already probably answered me. He's in the Netherlands. How'd you get there, dude? Mayor, have to finish early today, so I start at kilometer 99. So Mayor is going to be banging out at least 60-something kilometers here, guys. Cole Kane, good morning from Saudi. Yes, had 46k here before office start this morning. Colin, saw your Strava from yesterday. Keep it going. Yeah, dude, my power's down a lot, but I did bang out a good little ride. I think I just did 25 kilometers. 26 kilometers yesterday took me 37 minutes. Flat course, though, like super flats. I rode that one on Rouvy. So I took a TT bike on it. I took the Quintana Roo, their maxed out tri bike. I rode full discs. Guys, in these games too, whatever you want to call them, the bikes make a difference on a lot of them. Q36.5 present at the front here right now. A lot of looking around here. We are climbing, guys. We are climbing. Yeah, Cole, good to see you, dude. Thank you for your continued support of the channel. Love it, dude. Living the life in Saudi Arabia, working in the oil and gas industry, getting out early for the rides, away from home a lot, though, dude. That must be tough. That must be tough. Something I consider doing, but, dude, I'm so out of it. Zooming in on the Emerson environment, Airwolf mode. Yeah, exactly, dude. Attacks now. Jake Olula sending 2 riders up the road, guys. We're 3.5 kilometers to the top of the very first climb of the day. This is going to be a super interesting day, guys. It doesn't have one huge climb. It's Eddie Dunbar, Chris Harper going up the road. Eddie Dunbar and Chris Harper are both leaving Jake Olula this year. I think Chris, I got to believe, I think it's Q36.5. Yep. Chris Harper goes to Q36.5 next year. And for some reason, I'm thinking Eddie Dunbar's going there too. Eddie Dunbar going to Q36.5. So, might be one of those things where you want me, I need you to take my bro. He's my helper. He leads me out. He does this for me. And yeah, a lot of curvy swerviness going on in the back of the main Peloton, guys. We are climbing. Mads Pedersen is very present at the front. Attack from a Soudal rider up the very, very far left-hand side of the road when I'm looking at it. 3 up front now. Soudal rider trying to bridge across. Getting hectic already, guys. We are 2.6 kilometers in and the attacks are already going off. On the hills. Here we go, folks. Set tasers to fun. I know, right? Marcelo Ribeiro. Hello, my friends. Looks like a breakaway day. Dude, I hope there is a breakaway. Let's cheer for the breakaway, guys. I'm here for the breakaway. Yeah, dude, soccer guy. Lake Louise is the famous one, but Lake Moraine has the most mesmerizing color blue I've ever seen. Yeah, guys, a lot of these lakes up top, glacial water feeds will have that aquamarine, kind of like almost cloudy color to it. It's the sediment. I think it's called glacial flour is what they call it. It's ground up rocks that are ground to nothing. So there's the sediment in the water. Very clean water, though, at the same time. But it does have that glacial powder in it. Or flour, I should call it. Eddie Dunbar at the front. Okay, UAE's here. Who is here for UAE? Juan Ayuso. Juan Ayuso, guys. He's right at the front. I'm thinking, is that Juan? Is it me, or do UAE wear jerseys that have a really broad open neck? Have you guys noticed that? Take a look at the feed. It's like, it's almost wide open. They don't have this little part. Juan Ayuso is wearing that, and he always wears that. It's got to be probably cooler for you. Oh, yeah, man. It's just everywhere. Everyone's doing this right now, trying to find their own line back and forward across the road. Consolidating, riders going, coming back, watching an EF rider here. That's Markel Balaki, Josipa Balaki's son, at the front, having a look back. Visma on the front. There's Jay Vine. Jay Vine's going to be very busy man today. Very busy man today. Dude, okay, did not. Port Hardy is asking for workers on a lot on Indeed because of the remote location, I'm sure. Dude, so I live there. Think about remote now. Dude, so I lived in Elkford, BC. Dude, I don't know if you know where that is. Guys, I'm going to show you. I've lived in some weird little places, guys. Mats Pedersen's going on a roll now here too, guys. So I just want to continue on with Colin's traveling life. You know when someone tells you that they changed schools a lot when they were a kid? Yeah, that's me. I'm the guy that changed schools a lot when I was a kid because we moved so many times. So you can see Port. Yeah, let's go to Elkford first. Dude, I'm not sure if you know where Elkford is. It's kind of hard to even find. Sparwood, there it is. So guys, here's southern Alberta. Oh, I should show you guys this. Before I get onto that, guys, Elkford, BC. Here's another mining town. This is all coal mining up through here. I lived in this town. Guys, this is way up in the middle of nowhere. The apartment block I lived in got blown down. I think it was right here. I went back here for a dog race in 2001. A weekend race. Really cool race. And the race basically started here in this little dirt area and went out on these logging roads. There's really good logging roads out here. Somewhere way up here, we went like 25 miles out, 25 miles back. There's a turnaround somewhere. There are wells drilled out here too, guys. I can see them. These locations here, these are like probably well locations. You're in the mountains here, guys. This is like bear country galore right here. So one day I came home from lunch. This is kind of a personal story, guys. Getting deep with Colin. Getting very deep with Colin here. I came home from lunch. I've lost it, guys. Sparwood Elk Valley Airport. Where's Elkford? There it is. I came home from lunch from school. The school's still there. Community center, market. Well, where's the school? It's in here somewhere. Came home from school. Took off my boots. I was a little kid. Me and my little brother. We came in, kicked off our boots. Come on, boys, we're going for a drive. It was my Uncle Ken, who I consider my real dad. We had a car. Guys, this is a really personal story here. We jumped in the car, just drove away. Never saw my dad again. Yeah, he spent a lot of time here. My dad spent a lot of time here at the Elkford Motor Inn. Never saw the dude, drunk every night. One of those cases, right? So anyways, guys, it's a positive story here. Mads Pedersen is on the attack, guys. Mads Pedersen and Kahura Rider. We left Elkford, drove all the way. This to me seemed like the world's longest drive. Is like, I think I was a 7-year-old. We left here all through the mountains. This would have been like 1976. Yeah, 1976. Came through here all the way across. Got to Vancouver Island, all the way to the top of this island in 1976. You just saw a soccer guy saying how on Indeed they're asking for workers here because it's so remote. Can you imagine how remote it was in 1976? Super remote. But guys, you come out here, you go fishing. My dad would take us fishing out here in like a little 14-foot aluminum boat. Killer whales are cruising right by you. Little kids catch salmon that are like this big. We did it all. These islands, there's nothing out here, guys. Like, just nothing. Like, maybe, we got Uncle John's cabin. There's probably stuff now, but when I lived here, there was nothing out here. This is Canada, guys. Anyways, back to the race, guys. Colin's travels. I've kind of been all over. Well, I haven't been all over Canada, but I did move around a lot. This school, that school, this school, that school. Mads Pedersen and Joel and Nikolai Beltran. Let's take a look at this dude right here. Smart move by this guy. Very smart move. If you look at, he's 27 years old. He's got the big engine with him. Mads Pedersen. If we look at the mountains classification, Joel Nicolau Beltran is 5th in the points classification in the mountains. He is down quite a ways. He was in a breakaway in one day and scooped up a lot of points. He's going to be going up the road to kind of pick up some points now, guys. 1 or 2 climbs, he could be in 2nd place. Got a lot of work to do to catch Jay Vine, but it's worth a try. It is worth a try, guys. Closing that down. Okay. Dude, soccer guy, you just took me on a 5-minute tangent. Dude, this is how I do it. I don't know why. Yeah, it is remote, beautiful. Dude, I wonder what they're hiring for. I might be qualified to do something. I don't know. I'm not really sure anymore with my life. Dawn saying we should do some morning. Dawn saying we should do some... Okay, guys, every time I do that, it bounces away. Ooh, that drives me nuts. We should do some morning inside cycling rides once the tour stuff calms down. Like, Dawn, are you talking about, like, actually riding inside at the same time? Like, on trainers, smart bikes, all that kind of stuff? If so, I'm in. R. Stanley here, waving to us. This is Ryan here. Eddie Dunbar may do well today. Curvy Swervy was his nickname in college. Dude, dude. Yes. Very common college nickname. R. Stanley saying hi to the chat overall. Pacino Grande, I hope this is for Mads. Oh, dude, can you imagine this epic breakaway by Mads Pedersen? They've got a 6-second lead. Oh, Bruno Amaral, the strong man, says, yeah, dude, this is the right break to go in. I got to get up the road right now. Not a huge break, guys. That Peloton is like fighting. They're fighting. They do not want Mads and this Cahural rider to get away. Joel and Nicolau Beltran. If Bruno gets up there, man, then they got some horsepower. I think Bruno and Mads will become frenemies for the day. Yeah, guys. Joel Nicolau got the points. Mads Pedersen. I think Mads Pedersen is on an all-out attack. He's just going out. He's going to do what he did a few days ago. Yep, I'm going to go climbing by myself. I'm going to attack. It caught me off guard when I saw it happen on Bike Terra. And I want my points at Bilbao. He's making sure he gets his points at Bilbao. The GC guys are almost at the point where they're going to start taking over. Just like we saw Taddy do over the Tour de France. We've got big hitter sprinters at the front, and then we got lightweight climbers. Oh, Jasper's still there too. He won 2 stages. But like Ciccone, David Gaudu, Pidcock, yeah, Jonas, up there with Mads Pedersen. We need to change that up, guys. Mads is on a mission today. We're not going to see Jonas do this. Takes the big man up front. Visma is controlling the front, though, guys. Guys, just reading here. I love the comments, guys. I love all. I read every single comment. Every single comment I read. I think I respond to virtually every comment on YouTube. If I don't, it's only because someone's someone might drop 3-4 comments in one day. So I'll respond to one, maybe 2 of them. Things like that. Ayuso is getting for as much personal glory as possible for this tour. I don't think he will be pulling for Almeida at all. Dude, I'd love to see that. I kind of want to see a little bit of inter-team rivalry battles. Soccer, I have dual citizenship via family and speak Dutch, so was able to move there. Oh, dude, nice. Nice. I love it. Nina, I just read your comment already, and I'm kind of waiting on it. Your story about never seeing your dad again, so sad. Yeah, it's just the way it was, right? Yeah, what's even more sad is I don't even know if the dude's still alive. Like, I don't know. So we went up to Vancouver Island. So Elkford to Vancouver Island, dude, soccer guy would know. So from Elkford to Vancouver alone is probably a 9, could be 10-hour drive through the mountains way back when. Remember, guys, this was like the mid-70s cars through the mountains. It was dead of winter, too, when we left. Then we had to get a ferry across to Victoria. You know what? We might have went to Nanaimo. So when you leave Victoria, the 2 big ferry routes are either you go to Victoria. Sorry, when you leave Vancouver from Horseshoe Bay, you go to Victoria or Nanaimo. Those are the big ferries. The smaller ferries between all the islands past that. Yeah, Pedersen is not messing around here, guys. He is not messing around with this Kahoo Raw rider. Bruno Amaral did not bridge across, which is unfortunate. Next climb is 7.3 kilometers at 4.2%. Man, how do you get to live where there's palm trees? You know what, guys? There are palm trees in Canada. I think you can find them around Victoria or Tawasin. They must be really hardened ones that can survive the cold. Again, it doesn't get that colder, though. If you get snow in Victoria, it's like end days for them. It's like absolute end days. And my mom will call me, we've got 10 centimeters of snow, Colin. I don't know what we're going to do. I'm like, Mom, just wait till lunchtime. But then it rains and it's all gone. Yeah, so Nina, that's just the way it was. We left. My brother saw him. I think my brother's seen him twice. But even then, I think the last time my brother saw him was over 30 years ago. He had a little bit of a drinking problem, guys, so, stuff happens. Emile Perot, dude, welcome aboard. I am from Val d'Or in Abitibi, Quebec. Dude, there's a big bike race there, too. I think it's the Tour of Abitibi. Goes off later on in the year, I believe. You know what? I think it's on Flow Bikes. I think it's on Flow Bikes later on in the year. The Tour of Abitibi. Dude, let me know if that's right, if that race happens later in the year. Okay, Dawn, Inside Cycling Stuff. Okay, we can do that. Travels with Tony. Love Vancouver Island. Took my kids cycling there in 2001. Vancouver to Tawasin, to Sydney, to Victoria, to Souk, then across to Port Angeles. Guys, yeah, that whole Victoria, Vancouver. Tawasin's a really neat place too. Guys, so he said Vancouver. I've been to Tawasin once in my life. I actually did a job there way back when. I was installing data networks when I was a punk. When I was a kid, as I like to call it. Jake Alula pushing at the front here, going up the river now. Movistar rider sees the opportunity, jumps on the wheel. Look up Tawasin. There's a little town there called Point Roberts. It's actually on the U.S. side. That place is so isolated right now. I would hate to be living there. I'm going to find it here for you. Take a look at this. More geography talk with Colin. Guys, I do this all the time. I sit around at night for hours by myself. I mean, look at the border here. So that's the U.S.-Canada border. Comes through these islands here. There's huge ferry travel. I think you can take a ferry right from here over into somewhere. You can get to Seattle really easy. Why am I so lost here right now? I'm completely lost. Yeah, you can take a ferry from Seattle itself right into Victoria. It must come through all this shallower waters here. But back to Tawasin. So Travels with Tony saying he started in Vancouver, went to Tawasin. This is Tawasin here. Again, here's the ferry terminals. Here's Point Roberts. It's a small town on the U.S. side. This place is completely isolated from the rest of the U.S. During COVID, well, think about it. The only way you can get in is you got to cross the border, drive through Canada, cross the border again into the States. That's how they get stuff in there. They don't bring stuff in, I don't think. If they could, it would be just on these tiny... They don't have a big dock to get in there. So during COVID, this place almost went under. And now with our friendly tariffs that we have going on between the two countries, which are absolutely stupid, Point Roberts is now suffering again, like almost going out of business, people shutting down. And the sad thing is, a lot of the people that live here have dual citizenship. So you got to imagine way back when, here's the border between Canada and the US. Look at this. You live here, in this little acreage. This dude across the road in this house, that's Canada, that's the US. I guarantee you your daughter was seeing the boy across the road, right? Or you meet a girl across here. That's why there's so many people here with dual citizenship. So there's Canadians that have businesses over here that are now going out of business because there's no Canadians wanting to go there. Or vice versa. I heard they get all their electricity and all their water from Canada, yet we're getting tariffed to death up here. So, there's that. Not my fault. So yeah, cool place on there. And then they came across to Victoria. Again, Victoria's here. Souk is... I think Souk's out on... Yeah, here's Souk. Souk, Tofino. This is like Nature Central right here, guys. Nature Central. Back to the race, guys. Kahu Royal Rider and Mads Pedersen still up front. Having a quick gander back now down the road to see who's coming after them. Gal Glivar for Alpecin de Koenig. Slovenian. Couldn't tell by his name. Yeah, they're coming up the river now. They're going to bridge on here pretty quick. And Jordan Labrosse, decathlon rider. Jordan Labrosse finished, I'm going to say, second place, stage 1 of Vuelta a Burgos. Let's have a look. Let's see how good the memory is. Either second or fourth place, stage 1, Vuelta a Burgos. Let's go right now. Guys, memory test for Colin here. Yes, dude. And this is when I drop a huge gadoosh. You can see right here, this is Jordan Labrosse for decathlon. Stage 1, Vuelta a Burgos, finished second place overall. Yeah. I'm just taking that all in. Memory's still holding strong, guys. At my advanced ages. More riders coming up now. Michael Hessman, Chris Harper for Team Jayco Alula again. They're in there now too. There's 4 riders trying to bridge up to the 2. Peloton at 35 seconds. Back to the chat, guys. Sip of coffee first. Yes, dudes. Okay. Wow. Good morning. Caught the end of your tangent. Dad, Colin. I left my parents' home at age 16 in 73. Doing so allowed my mom to go incognito and get divorced from her abusive son. Yeah, dudes, my dad was total drunk. Personal stuff with Colin. So my dad worked in a mine there. Met a dude, Ken, who became Uncle Ken. He's the guy that bought us presents. I remember he bought us this cool aircraft carrier. I'll never forget this present. And it had like the, you could launch little planes off the end of it. Like, it was a big toy. And then, honestly, I came home from lunch. It was right across the street. Walked home. Dude, me and my little brother, we're going home for lunch. Tomato soup and whatever. Okay, boys, put your boots back on. We're going for a drive. And we're just like, oh, well, where are we going? We're going for a drive with Uncle Ken. Yeah, I never saw him again. My brother did. And I'm okay with it. Joey Jojo is always like, I wonder what your dad's doing. Is he still around? He wouldn't be that old. But honestly, I said, look, I don't want you to find him. Like, I honestly don't want you to find him. Like, I don't care. Yeah, Ken became my dad. That's the guy that raised me to be who I am. Brian was a drunk. He would have wanted me to go drinking with him. My middle name is Brian. I never use it. On my passport, guys, my resentment towards that dude, which isn't that much, but the way he treated my mom, when I applied for my passport last time, I ditched my middle name. It doesn't even show up on my passport anymore. What's your middle name? Well, I haven't. Why isn't it on your passport? I don't know. I just act stupid. I got in trouble one time from a driver's license. Same thing. They wanted 2 pieces of ID and it didn't match. Okay, sorry. Okay. Yeah, guys, stuff happens in life. Okay, guys, I gotta back up. Yeah, Drew, this stuff happens, right? Yeah, guys, my dad was... Dude, my mom tells me all the stories. My dad would come home from Friday night, come home, change. My mom wouldn't see him again until Sunday night or Monday morning. That's the kind of dude he was. Pedersen talking to the Colorado rider here. I never saw him. No big loss. Hola from Chemistry Club. Dude, I'm not even sad about it. Like, I never was sad about it. Never have been sad about it. Just moving on. Keep on. Moving on. Looking forward. Powering on. Don't dwell on crap that you have no control about, guys. I'm the master of that. I tell Joey this every day, but I've been with Joey, 15 years in October, guys. She's a dweller. And I tell her, I know me saying to you, don't dwell or don't think about it, doesn't help because that's all you do. But just try to bring it down a bit. Visma control on the front here, guys. They're all up there. 2, 4, 6, 7 riders there. Looking for our 8th rider. Don, yeah, Jorgensen's here. Jorgensen, very active in the race, Don. He was doing a bit of the leading yesterday, counter-attacking for Jonas. And Matteo has placed quite well. I think he's still top 10. Yeah, Matteo Jorgensen here. This dude, I think he's from Idaho too. Yeah, I believe he's from Idaho. There's a dude I ride with over on Roovy and Zwift. His name is Duke Norton. I don't know what his real name is. And he says, yeah, Mateo's all around town. When he comes home, he's in town visiting his mom and dad. That's where they live. I'm pretty sure this Walnut Creek, I don't know if that's in Idaho, but his parents are in Idaho now. So I think it's Jorgensen. So that's where he's from. Drew Schaefer. Palm trees in Torquay, England, washed ashore from the Gulf Stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, they would float them all the way up there. Dude, I love this is from Finn. Dude, I love today's type of stage. Breakaway Central. Mats Pedersen's gone up the road 2 kilometers into the routes. Hill climbers are going to have to be out to defending. Jay Vine's going to have to start working here. How is that going to impact UAE? I can see the chasers down the road. And to me, it looks like the 2 up front, 2 chasers, and then there's 4 behind them. That's what I'm kind of seeing. There's multiple groups coming up. That's Pedersen and Nicolau up the road. Yep, green jersey. Pedersen's looking back. 24-second gap to the chasers. 35 seconds to the Peloton. They are getting away. I think Mads wants to get over this climb. It is a tough one, this one. 7.3 kilometers. What do we got going on here? Last arrivals in Bilbao was stage 1 of the Tour de France 2023. Adam Yates. Adam Yates on the stage there. Notice the long pause I gave there. I was like, ooh, Adam. Didn't know if it was Adam or Simon at the time. 2022 at the Vuelta Stage 5, Marc Soler. 2021 Basque Country was a time trial. Mr. Primoz Roglic. Chris Harper's been caught by the Peloton. Yeah, I'm seeing another group of 3 are Movistar, Cofidis, and EF. Here they are. It's Hessman, Van der Lee, and Harada. Jesus Harada. 4th rider just at the back. Could be a Picnic Post and L rider. Then Visma's chasing. Visma controlling all this, guys. Guys, great chat. Love the different things going on in the chat here. Seattle to Victoria fast boat. Yeah, dude, exactly. We saw that. So when me and Joey were there, we were there August 29th and 30th, of last year. We went to Seattle for a 2-day Metallica concert. Guys, trust me, do the 2-day package to Metallica. Honestly, guys, turn on YouTube later today, obviously when my video's over, and put on a Metallica playlist and listen to the music. Listen to the musicianship. Yeah, there it is there. It's Guy Lemeris for Team Picnic Post NL. How do you say the name? That's spelled G-I-J-S. Gis? His. It's probably one where you don't say the G and you don't say the J. His name is. Dude, so Travels with Tony. When me and Joey Jojo were in town, and we stayed right downtown, which is fantastic and also disgusting at the same time. I'm saying that as Pedersen's going solo. Drop the Caldwell rider, 7-8% here. Strong man. Strong man right here, guys. Looking sharp in the green jersey. Saw him goofing around with the UAE guys yesterday. He sat down. I think it might have been beside Juan. I didn't see it. It was a really quick video. He sat in his lap at first, if you can believe that. Then he sat beside him, and whoever the UAE was gave him a nice big squeeze of his impressive-looking thighs. Now, here's Jordan Labrosse coming up, too, for decathlon. Lots of little breaks now, guys. Lots of breaks. Ooh, it's getting big. I can say I'm looking at probably 12, 15 riders on screen right now who are going to try to form a mini Peloton. Yeah, see this here, guys? This is all going to change. All these little groups here, that ain't real anymore. There we go. It's changing now. Now they've lumped 7 together. There's more than that, too. There is more than that. They're literally 100 meters off the front of the Peloton. Guys are trying to jump up there now, knowing this is now or never, or else we ain't getting away. It's going to be controlled here pretty soon. Pretty soon they won't let anyone get away. So yeah, Travels with Tony. We were downtown by the market. Guys, the market downtown in Seattle is so awesome, and along the water is so awesome. You go 1 block away, Drug Use Central. I think it was we stayed in an Airbnb right downtown there, which was really cool. The market's right there, really cool. The original Starbucks is right there, very cool. I don't drink Starbucks, but cool to see it. The very last night there, I found a documentary on YouTube. I told you guys it's all I watch. It was called like Second and Third or something like that. The heart of the fentanyl epidemic in Seattle. I'm like, what's our address? 1 block away. 1 block away. I'm a great location. Darn, yes. Anyway, Tony, we were so close there. We looked up the fast boat trip for my mom, but it was going to be. She'd have to get to the fast boat location, and I think it was still going to be like an hour and 45 minutes each way. So it is fast, but I'm like, does she really want to spend an hour and 45 each way? Because it was going to be like a day trip. I'm like, ooh, that's a tough day. 4 hours on a boat, bouncing over the waves, getting there, probably feeling woozy, having to look at me for 6 hours. Don, it's talking to me, Colin here. I don't have the best relationship with my dad, too. He left when I was 19. We talk about 5 minutes every 1 to 2 years. He didn't have a drinking problem, but he loved the ladies. He's 82 now. Yeah, dude, everyone's got their vices, right? Everyone's got them. Guys, And I always say this to Joey when she thinks her family is like a total disaster. I'm like, every family is messed up. There's someone in the family. There's always some drama. I just roll with it. I just roll with everything, guys. The stuff that's happened to me over my life, like, guys, I'm sitting at home YouTubing every day. I should be getting ready for work. I should be going downtown. I can't. That's my biggest thing in life is what happened. What happened? Oh, Maurizio saying, may I say I'm not interested in today's stage of La Vuelta? Maurizio, why is that? Why do you not like today's stage? I know you don't like the time trials, Maurizio. I remember you saying that earlier. This is different. This is going to be not lots of climbing, lots of attacks. Oh, Don spent the weekend with his dad in Virginia because of the wedding. Oh, okay. Older brother didn't say 2 words from 3 days. Yeah, a lot of... Dude, Joey's got that in her family. No one's talking to each other. There's like... Yeah, it's crazy to me. I don't get it. The Nanaimo is popular for crab fishing. I went with a Chinese tour group. They did all the cooking for us. Love the harbor side. Dude, I haven't been there in a long time. My mom goes up there, even from Victoria. She likes a night away from Victoria. She'll go stay in a hotel up there. My mom is by herself down there. Was refreshing trip because it was during the dreaded summer of 2020. Yeah, that year. I know. Tawasin has the lowest water level lake. You can walk across the whole lake and it's warm. Dude, I didn't know that. Really. Tawasin has the lowest water level lake. Guys, I'm going to look that up. Mads Pedersen's being caught now by this big group that's coming up, guys. See this 8 riders here? It's not 8 riders. It's probably more like 15 to 20. And Visma's reacting violently to this one, guys. They're driving hard. So, thanks, guys. Mads is going to be like, come on, dudes. I was getting away. So Mads has been caught, guys. Tawasin has the lowest water lake level. Square lake? I don't know. Look at this lake. What is this? It looks like a man-made canal system here. What a weird little community. Who lives here? I was like, guys, I like to look at stuff like this. Oh, look at this pimp daddy here. Ocean view, villa, and wellness. Let's check this place out. Okay. You would have an ocean view, looking across the pond, and then looking into someone's backyard. Fantastic. Dude, I'm sure this is a super nice place. I love it. Got some condos here or something. Yeah, you guys aren't seeing this. I'm messing around in Point Roberts right now. Oh, you said Tawasin, though. Dude, I wouldn't know where it was. I'm looking. Anyways, back to the race, guys. Back to the race here. Now, yeah, I'm seeing it now. Buitrago's accelerating now. Buitrago, barring victorious. Okay, drop from the Peloton. Ben O'Connor. Pierre-Andre Cote for Israel Premier Tech. And Alex Sagard, who we saw in action yesterday for Team Lotto. Get it, boys. Get it. Don saying, Maurizio, I think it'll get more exciting once they... Dude, I think it's exciting already. Watching Visma react here, they were like, we cannot let this break get away. It's all back together, guys. They were not letting Mads Pedersen go up the road with 20 riders. And it was a big group. PCS was showing about 8 riders. Not a chance. Not a chance. I wonder what the race... So Pedersen was caught. O'Connor struggles. I'm over here now, guys, looking at the main race site. This is where you can read all the stuff that's going on and get some extra data here. I wonder if, 15 kilometers of battle. It's quite the battle at the front right now, guys. They didn't actually say here how many riders are there, but I think there was quite a few. I'll put it on map mode just quickly, guys. You can have a better look. Okay, yeah, this will be good for us here, guys. Like I said, we do a clockwise route. We go out to the ocean. That will be the Cantabrian Sea right here, guys. Oh, we're close to Santander. If you went to the 2012 Silverstone F1 Grand Prix, you would know that guy's voice, whoever it was that kept saying that. Lots of climbs on when you come around. Here's where it gets kind of funky. You can see there's some kind of weird circuit here. This is the Vivero climb right here. So we do the Vivero climb, then I think we descend here, come through the sprint, come back around again, and then up the climb again and finish that way, I believe. So a bit of a circuit. If there's protesters out, we're going to see a lot of them. We're going to see a lot of them, folks. There will be protesters out. Off the front now, guys, more attacks. Baptiste Weisstroffer. Sorry, that's the other race. I thought that looked familiar when I saw Stockborough and Hartiste there. Actually, what is going on at Tour of Britain? Same thing, guys. This is the same as yesterday. Flat stage. They're going to let them dangle all day. We've got 2 Unibet Titema Rocket riders up the road. The Continental level team rider from Portugal. And Baptiste Weisstroffer Picnic? No, Lotto. I'm all about La Vuelta. Mads Pedersen's attacking again, guys. Mads Pedersen attacks again. What a stud. What a frickin' stud here, guys. Everyone else, just park it. Just park it for the day. Dude, what a warrior. Looks like he's being chased by 2 UAE riders. Nope. 1 UAE and could be Bahrain Victorious, I think. It's hard to tell. Bahrain has a lot of light blue on their clothing. This guy might have light blue bandaging on his legs, his thighs almost. So I'm trying to get that figured out. Near the Point Roberts board. Okay, soccer, I'll look that up in a second. Dawn, my dad was Bigfoot, dude. Dude, that is so good. That is so good, dude. Yeah, Dawn here. His dad was Bigfoot. That is the best comment of the day. Best comment of the day so far. My dad was Bigfoot. My dad left. Dude, I woke up. I turned around. Me and my mom were out in the woods. And my dad said he was going to the store. And I never saw him again. He hiked off into the mountains. Yeah, dudes, here it is. It is true. We got Pedersen, Marc Soler, and Orlus Alior for Movistar. Okay, he's got some light blue. Yeah, it's the light blue on his thighs. He's got his legs taped up. You know, they put that special tape on that has wondrous medicinal properties. And he's also wearing a slightly different Movistar jersey. Because, is he Venezuelan or... Yeah, he is Venezuelan. He's got his champions jersey on. Okay, yeah, this is another good one. I think we upped it there. My dad was like a gigolo, but he didn't get paid. Then Don says, I had a couple of father figure dudes. Cycling was what we did. Nice dude. Finn's saying so sad with these kind of parents. Yeah, dude, it happens a lot though. Like, yeah. It's a lot of families that go through this crazy stuff. Okay, I'm catching up. Drew saying, I remember Tour de France 20 plus years ago with a stage like this, 5 or 6 climbs, category 1 and 2, Laurent Jalopert on a rampage, scoop all the KOM points and take the KOM jersey. Yeah, that's what it takes. Man, Soler's giving it here. Soler is giving it. He wants to get the points to keep them away from Pedersen. Pedersen doesn't care about the points, Soler. However, Pedersen goes to the top here, and he might have just taken the points. Is that what happened there? Did that really just happen before my eyes? Yeah. What? Why would Soler let him do that? I'm hoping to see a replay here, guys. Soler was out of the saddle attacking before the banner. It's a blue banner across the road. He lets off and Pedersen just goes around him. Pedersen didn't even look like he was trying to take it. It's almost like Soler said, okay, whatever. So he needs to take those points to defend it for Jay Vine. Or I guess they're thinking, well, who cares? Mads Pedersen, he's only going to get a few. Maybe. Maybe. A lot of weird dynamics going on in these packs out on the road. Mayor sent us Jonas interview before the start by Eurosport. Said a lot of yeah. Pedersen on the descent now, guys. He might be saying goodbye to these riders. See how they can hang on. Yeah, cool as a cucumber. Mads Pedersen. Stage 1, Tour de France. Yates won that in front of his brother, sadly. Which one was which? I know. Travels with Tony Metallica. Yeah, right on, bro. Yes, dude. Finn. Lars Ulrich. Dude, Dude, I've learned so much about Metallica. Bit sketchy there on the descent. I went to see him in Vegas. Didn't care. I was more interested in the other group. Then we went to the Power Trip Festival. Still have the armband on, guys. It's coming up on... This armband I have on here is coming up on 2 years old. It's never coming off. You can't take it off. You have to cut it off. Joey's like, seriously? I'm like, yeah, seriously, just watch me. Just watch me, bro. It's never coming off. The day I meet a dude that has one of these on, guy will become my best friend forever. Best friend forever. Bromance. We'll be riding bikes together, listening to Metallica, looking at Playa de Bacchio here. Looks fantastic. Wow. How do you get to live here? What do you got to do to live here? How do I make this happen? Maybe I should relocate Inside Cycling World to Bacchio, live in some little place up on the hill, stream from there, ride with my Spanish friends, learn Spanish, walk the beaches in the morning. I enjoy romantic walks down the beaches, sunset cruises. Yeah, whatever. I learned all about Metallica after the Power Trip show. There's some great books on Audible, tell you the whole story of him. Lars Ulrich, dude, that guy's incredible. That guy's incredible. Like, they got their first record appearance on an album and he didn't even have a band. It was like a compilation of the best metal rock bands in LA. I forget the name of the album. That was like a yearly album. He knew James through high school. He promised the guy, oh yeah, my band. Yeah, we can do a song, right? Are you sure, man? Yeah, I got my band. Didn't have a band yet. Called James up. Hey, James, we're doing a band, okay? That's how it started. And those two are the masterminds of that group. Finn hoping for a second Peloton. Soccer guy, did you notice any private Aboriginal communities in Vancouver Island or North Vancouver? I guess you're saying like First Nations, Indian reserves. Guys, they're still called Indian reserves, so no one get mad at me. No one get mad at me. That's a word that's not supposed to be used anymore. Guys, I've met lots of First Nations people, like lots of First Nations people in my dog sledding days. They don't care. It's called it'll be like IR number 64, Indian Reserve. It's just a word from the past. They still use it themselves. They're actually really fun people. They like to make fun of themselves. They like to have a good time. They love dog racing up north anyways. Dude, I wouldn't have noticed them back then. I would have been too young. I think I was there in 76, so I would have been 7 years old. I was just a kid. Pike Market, exactly, dude. Best chowder, halibut, grilled sandwiches. Dude, Pike's Market is fantastic, but just like 2 blocks away, it's like, let's bring out the high-pressure hoses and just kind of wash the streets clean. Dreams in the mix. Okay, so yeah, fast boat, too fast. Yeah, for a one-day trip would be too much. Yeah, life happens. Shallow Drew's asking about the lake too. It's Patricia again. My good friend Patricia, aka Matt on the other tablet. You are a true teller, not a BSer. Courage and congrats and blessings, dudes. Yeah, dudes, I pride myself on being authentic, natural. I don't fake it ever. Ever, ever, ever. I have a really good friend I went to university with, so like probably my oldest friend right now that I see a lot still. I've known him since 1993. He goes, dude, you just have a way of saying things. They can be really, really bad, but they come out well because everyone knows you're just being honest. It could be work-related. Other people will beat around the bush waiting to see what the president will say. I'm just going to tell you, like, that guy's a crook. We shouldn't do any business with him. This is what I think we should do. Yeah, just someone has to tell the truth. Not offensive. I try not to be offensive, guys. Dawn, my mortgage was with Santander for a couple years a while back. Yeah, guys, I'm way behind now. So we got Soler, Pedersen, and Ular up the road. Peloton's 33 seconds back. Kofidis rider going. A reaction here now by EF. Another Movistar rider heading up there. Visma rider jumps on the wheel too. Guys, very, very crazy dynamic race. Wow, looks like a really, really cool hotel here, but it's overlooking like a shipping dock, so you get to look at the shipping containers. I mean, above that you'll see the ocean, but just kind of weird to me. Like someone spent all that money to build a super cool glass, funky hotel, but the shipping dock is right down below you. Yeah, Mads the Viking. Exactly, dude. I say that's life. It is life, man. What can you do? What can you do? I don't get stressed about it. And other people handle it differently. You know, it's Sergio Samitier here. We've seen this dude before in the race, Spanish rider. This is the Cofidis guy that's trying to go up the road. There's also been a reaction by an EF rider and another Movistar rider. Haven't given their names yet. I'll let you guys know as soon as I can find out. I'm looking at all the stats. You're trying to figure out who it is. What I should do too is get Biketerra fired up, guys. We will jump in. Mario's starting at kilometer 99. Let's see if Mario's out there already. Mario's already on stage, guys. This looks good here, guys. This looks good. Just give you an idea. Oh, this looks absolutely fantastic to me. Guys, we're in the pipe 5x5 over here, coming around for 709er. And boom, we're into Biketerra here, guys. Guys, take a look at the map. Look at the map. That's the Cantabrian Sea up there. We are by the sea. Buildings. There's the water out there. Little islands in the distance. Those little islands are actually out there. There's little islands out there. I've got my hand on the map right now. That's the little island. We're looking out there. There's islands out there. You can just see it in the distance here. Here's our leading group. Mads Pedersen up the road. They're not that far up there, guys. It's saying 600 meters right now. Sorry, guys. It's kind of hard for me to control this here. Loving this. Biketerra for the win, guys. Being pursued by the Peloton here. We'll just jump on Mikhail Berg, UAE rider. Yeah, you can see they're not far at all. So we are going along the seaside here, traveling in a southerly direction. Looks like a fantastic part of the world. Once we get on some of the climbs, I'll bounce back. Here we go. 3 riders up front. Pedersen, Soler, and Orlius Aluar being pursued by Ben Tullett. That was the Visma rider that jumped on. He saw the EF rider go and Carlos Canal go. He jumped on immediately as they were flying by out of the Visma train that's sitting on the front right now. Swoosh Kid, congrats to the young Aussie Luke Tuckwell getting promoted from rookies Boro Hansgrohe. He's a good climber. Okay, dude, I'll check that out here pretty quick. Long John loves Spinoka. I'm so glad I picked up the bike. Yeah, Finn's laughing with too. He was like a gigolo, but except he didn't get paid. Dude, that's not really that bad of a job, really. Non-paid volunteer job. I'm volunteering for that job, guys. Volunteering. Yeah, Mads is cool. Dude, Finn dude, and I don't want to seem like I'm sucking up to anyone, but I know so many strong Danish riders, even in just the inside world. There's a race I usually do on Thursdays. When I say do, I do commentary for it, Muckers Worldwide. It's a race that's been running on Thursdays forever, dominated by the Danes. Dominated. I talk about it all the time. I haven't done those races for quite a while right now. I'm too busy focusing on this stuff. Once all the outside racing dies down, David De La Cruz here back at the Q36.5 car loading up on bottles. I told all my inside friends, once this is done, I'll be back doing Zwift racing, Ruvi racing. That's where I started, guys. That's the roots of the channel. This year I've been asked to do some commentary by Project Echelon for their Echelon Racing League series. I'm still not sure where that's going, but I've told them, sure, dude, I just committed to it. I don't know what it means. So Don's favorite rider is Crazy Pants Mark Soler. Oh, Donnie, do you call him Crazy Pants because he wears the long? Yeah, it looks like he wears long shorts. Yeah, he wears long shorts. That's really weird. Almost like what you would call knickers, I think. Yeah. He does. They kind of go down past his knee. That is strange. R. Stanley's riding his semi-recumbent around the acreage. Dave's in the mix now. Hey, Dave. Drew Schaefer. Lots of retired expats, Brits on the Spanish coast. Brexit has impacted their lives. Lars is the face of Metallica. Exactly. Dude, I'd love to go to Copenhagen. Would love to go to Copenhagen, man. Learned a lot about Denmark. Just doing the Tour of Denmark, guys. I did the entire Tour of Denmark. Mads Pedersen was there. Let's take a look at Mads, guys. Mads Pedersen here. I'll tell you what I remember about the Tour of Denmark. Oh yeah, Nexo to Ronne. Dude, Finn, you're gonna know that I actually did this race. Nexo to Ronne, that's an island off the coast. It's on the east side of Denmark. There's quite a few islands, but it's quite isolated by itself. And for what I remember, Nexo is on the very east coast of that island, whatever that island's called, and Ronne is on the southwest corner of that island. Then they jumped across. All the rest of these towns were kind of more on mainland Copenhagen. I think actually Radovre to Gladsaxe, I think that's basically, they were like almost suburbs, I think, in Copenhagen. I believe so. Then we were Kerteminde. That was the individual time trial. That was great. Look at Mads Pedersen here. First on stage 1, third on stage 3, first on stage 4, first on stage 5. Pure domination. So strong. Such a strong rider. And able to, at that race, able to just walk away from the field. Attacked by himself from, way, way out and went solo. Yeah, that's my kind of rider right there. That's my kind of rider right there. So yeah, 3, 2, and 1 points for Pedersen, Soler, and Olar. Or at least Alar, maybe. Jay Vine still has a dominant lead in that classification. Dave's saying there are certain people I try to offend at every opportunity. Yeah, me too, man. Usually it's Joey. What's the chances of Mark Soler getting a win? Why don't we take a look at Mark Soler? Guys, I'm going to have a quick peek outside. I know Puppy's downstairs here with me. I hear strange sounds. Could be just walking around, or he could be eating the TV remote. Give me a second. Dude, what are you doing? Are you playing? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Come here. I want to show you guys. Oh, okay, come on. Come on. Guys, everyone, Inside Cycling World, Colin's here. This is our special guest of the show. He is part of my commentary team. I call him Zigster. So Becky S., his name is sticking. It's Ziggy, but I like to call him Zigster. I still call him Puppy. He's a nice little boy, isn't he? Look at his cute little face here. Oh yeah, he loves me so much, this little dude here. He's a bit of a troublemaker. He likes to chew things. So he's mostly white, but he's got a really cool little face. One white eye, one brown eye. That's actually 2 shades of brown. So he's more important to me than Mark Soler right now. So he was actually just playing out there. So I'm going to put him back outside. He was eating one of my pillows. Come on, buddy. Come on, go on. Yes. Okay, Zigster's put away. We are set, guys. What's going on? What has Mark Soler done recently? What was Mark Soler's last win? I don't think he's won. Right here, guys. Vuelta Asturias. 2.1 race way back in April. Mark Soler, GC number 1. Won a stage 4. Basque Country third in the points classification. Mark Soler can win a stage. I don't know if it's this one. Actually, this might be his kind of stage. Get all the way up there with Mads Pedersen doing all of the work. And then Mark Soler can try to go for a late. Bilbao. This is where Mads Pedersen's going for. He is solely focused on getting there and stealing those 20 points. Not stealing, earning. The other guys are stealing the points from him. And then Soler knows it's only 2 little bumps for him. And he can get away. Potential stage victory. 53 seconds back to the Peloton guys. Dylan van Baarle is pulling at the front. Oh, wow. Check this out, guys. Breaking news fact about Dylan van Baarle. Dylan van Baarle and Wout Poels have their own podcast called In Course together. Very Dutchy. They're going to speak Dutch. I have no comprehension of that language. I have to really slow it down and kind of sound it out to myself, and I can kind of pick up words. Wow. It's probably a super popular podcast over there. I've never heard of it. I think Mark Soler is going to try to go for the win. Can he pull it off, though? He's got to stick with Mads all the way. And what he needs to do too, Nina, is he needs to help Mads. He needs to help Mads get there. He doesn't want to drop Mads because Mads is doing a lot of the work. Mads is a stronger rider. Mads is destined for kilometer 118 at the sprint point. Then Mads will probably say, whatever, I'm done. He did this a few days ago. That would be a great launching point for Mark Soler to go up the road. Just hoping they all work together good. I think at this point they're all going to work together really nicely. And moving on, guys. Super Crazy Pants, knickers, yep. Knickers help knees warm and may cover surgery scars. Yeah, guys, you ever seen Wout van Aert's knees? Absolutely destroyed. Ziggy is cute. Patricia Fabulous. Badass puppy. Yeah, the Zigster. Yeah, Zigster. He's fun. He gets like really wild. I bought him a bunch of bones. I'm like, I'm bringing the bones inside. He just starts gnawing on them, gnawing them. And I told Joy, I go, it's just his little teeth. Because when he jumps on her, she starts screaming, help me, help me. I'm like, all you're doing, he wants to get on you more now. He wants to attack you. Yeah, Ziggy's channel will probably do better than mine, guys. Zigster will just sit here. I'll have a camera in the basement watching all his moves. Sino 53, who's going to win today, dude? Dude, that's a tough one. We're just talking about it here. We got Mads Pedersen up the road with the Movistar rider, Orlis Alouar, and Mark Soler. If these three can work together, of course it depends what happens at the back. Wilco Kelderman back at the car, guys. First hour, we've traveled at 43.1 kilometers an hour. So nowhere near as fast as yesterday. Wilco's just getting a radio check, something figured out here, battery, who knows. That looks like, yeah, that's Dylan van Baarle pulling on the front, riding on his Cervelo. He's got a slightly different paint job on his, it looks like, on the top tube there. They're riding black top tubes. His is more blackish and yellow. Slightly different. Then Bahrain Victorious is the second place team. Dudes, so Sino 53, Soler needs to work with Mads Pedersen, gets a kilometer 118. Sprint point for Mads Pedersen. Mads sweeps out the points. They will not contest it if they do. Yeah. No, don't do that. That would be a really good point for Mark Soler to try to get away. But they need to stay away all day. Will Visma let them do this? Mark Soler is 330 down, so Mark Soler is a slight threat to the GC right now. Mark Soler, if we look at the actual GC, is sitting in 13th place overall. So other teams may get interested later. You know, you got the Grenadiers in 11th place. Astana is in 12th place. Matthew Riccatello in 10th. So if Soler goes too far up the road, they're going to start losing their positions. They're going to start reacting to this breakaway. I'm hoping they get far up the road before that happens. You should add a Puppy Picks channel on the Discord. Yeah, dude, I should. Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Yes, Dave. Who's saying that? They're three young dudes. 3 young dudes sang that. Pass the chip on the left hand side. Pass. Nina, this is still very early in the stage today. Yeah, that's why it's hard to predict who's going to go, but that's what I think Pedersen's thinking. And Mark Soler wants to ride the Pedersen wave to get to that point. He's with one of the strongest guys in the race. Can stay away. The climb's coming up. I think the hardest climb coming up is the Alto Vivero. It's 4.3 kilometers at 8% average. The next 2 climbs are at 5.3%, so not bad. Just getting beyond false flatty. To me, 8%, yeah, starting to become a grind. Top of the morning from Rick Holtzlander here. Feias and filetes. Dude, is that Portuguese or what is that? I don't know. Visma won't let the... Nina's saying Visma won't let the breakaway... Oh, damn, Visma. Let them get away. Some riders' dumb-looking strategies and race decisions are actually team orders. Yeah, that's right. You're like, why did he do that? Because the team told him to. The group was Musical Youth. Dude, were they Canadian? I'm not sure. Me and Dave, we love our Canadiana music. Dave, I love it. Guys, you want to talk about music? Talk about music. You want to talk about anything? Talk about anything. As long as it's not negative, nasty stuff. Just getting situated here, guys. Got a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, I will be riding the bike today. There's some really good keep the summer cruising challenges over on Ruby right now. All over the world. Generally flatter. I just need flat. British. Okay, I didn't know that. Should have been Canadian though. It's such a classic song. Dude, Dave, Stuff Like Me. These are the bands I still listen to. I still listen to Red Rider all the time. Guys, if you guys don't know Red Rider, Neruda, probably came out in 1981. What a wicked album. The lead singer is a dude named Tom Cochrane. He went solo by himself. That guy is a fantastic singer. Fantastic singer. I got free tickets to see Tom Cochrane at the Grey Eagle Casino. I think we just come back from vacation, so it was like, oh, we're going out the next night. Me and Joe were like, okay, we'll go. Freaking awesome. The guy sings perfectly. There's no backing tracks. There's none of that garbage. His voice is his voice. So what would Tom Cochrane sing? The Big League. Song about playing hockey. Tons of good songs. You'd have to just check them out. I still listen to Platinum Blonde, another Canadian banger. Still listen to that. I see him, I think I've seen them 3 times in concert. One of the Visma riders looks like he's pulling over right now. Actually scoots off the side of the road. Gets off his bike. Must be having an extended nature break, or he has to change his bike. Kind of a weird place to do it too. They are climbing quite quick right now on the base of this climb. So Visma's sitting on the front. Jonas is second from the back of the Visma train. Then it's Bahrain, UAE. 4th team, I can't tell. Looking a lot of blue. Could be Groupama. 50-second gap now, guys. 50 seconds. Pedersen still head down. Yeah, Life is a Highway. Tom Cochrane. I saw Tom Cochrane in concert. Life is a Highway. Dude, he's so good. Like, that's what I want to hear. When I go see a band, I want to hear. And with Tom Cochrane, it sounds identical. It sounds identical to the albums. His voice is his voice. It's not like a lot of people, you guys know, auto-tune, auto-correction, garbage singing nowadays. Just garbage. Yeah, love Lunatic French. Dude, Human Race. Oh man, that song. I play that when I ride my bike when I really want to put like the hammer down. Yeah. Yeah. Man, that song is so good. Yeah, Human Race. Look up that song, guys. It's a short song. It's not very... I don't know. It's not like Rush. It's not like Metallica. It's not like... it's not a long... It's your standard 3-minute long pop song. But dude, so good. That whole album just dominates. When we saw them at the Grey Eagle, he had the original bassist there too, was playing with them. The original bassist for Red Rider was playing with the Tom Cochrane band. So cool to see that dude. I don't know his name. That dude, way back when, met with Alex Lifeson to be the lead singer of Rush. Way back when. This would have been... I don't know how he met with him. Like, I don't know, because I thought Giddy was involved right from the beginning. I got the Giddy Lee book here, guys. Where is it? Let's take a look in Colin's fun little pile here. What do I got? Giddy Lee. Right here. Still haven't read the book yet. Let's have a little look at it. Oh, wow. Dude, I haven't even opened it yet. It's a gift for Christmas. I haven't looked at yet. Lots of good pictures. Dude, I'm going to read this. Oh, check this out. Handwritten notes and stuff that they got in there. Yeah, so good. That's a great one. If you're looking for another good book to read, this one is an absolute banger. Duff McKagan, bassist for Guns N' Roses. Dudes, here's a better thing to do. He does like a really cool video on YouTube. It's probably like an hour and a half long. Maybe type in Duff McKagan, It's So Easy. It's So Easy is one of their songs. It's like an acoustic set of him sitting there reading passages from the book. Oh, it's got pictures too. So I've already done the audiobook. I've never read this one. Maybe I'll read it again. It's him doing an acoustic set with backing bands, and the dudes in the background are all famous. A lot of them are famous Seattle grunge rock dudes that he brought on. I don't even know half of them. Pedersen and the Movistar rider having a little chit-chat here. Pedersen saying, man, you better get your ass up there, because we're going for it. We're going for it, bro. Probably talking about what they had for supper last night, more realistically. So yeah, it's an acoustic set. He sits on stage, reads passages from the books. Dudes are playing Guns N' Roses music in the background. Dude, it's so good. Trust me. Take the word of Colin here. Neutral service bikes coming up, dropping off water. Okay, just handing up. Well, he didn't want a bottle. Yeah, bangers. Bangers, guys. What else is in Colin's little tickle pile here? Team GRC, that's my team. Anyway, guys, I love YouTube. I love reading. YouTube suggestions anytime, guys. Inside Cycling World Discord, we have a full YouTube goodie section. It's all cycling, all cool old movies. Okay, I'm gonna catch up. Oh, yeah. Do you believe in love? Dave, every song you mention, I'm going to try to sing it. That's going to be the thing now. A lunatic French. Okay, that's my song there. I sang that too. Dave, don't get too deep for me here, man. Don't get too deep. Pacino Grande, is Visma trying to control Soler? It's another top 10 team. Yeah, Visma's doing all the work. Dylan Van Baarle sitting on the front here, guys. Keeping it right at 45 seconds. Visma's controlling this because Marc Soler is a threat to GC. He's 3 minutes and 30 seconds down at this point. They got to keep an eye on him. They don't want to let this breakaway get out of control. Weather on the course, guys. What do we got? Ooh. Guys, it's hot. It is freaking hot. 29 degrees Celsius, 31 max. We're just touching 90 Fahrenheit. That's hot enough for bike riding. That is hot enough. Now, guys, I know you live in Florida, you live in Cali, you live in Vegas. Dude, that's not hot. Yeah, but you're sitting on the beach. You're, tanning in your Speedo, white mesh Speedos, drinking beers. We're not riding bikes for 157.4 kilometers, so there's a difference. I love hot weather too. I love hot weather. I'm doing nothing in it. I'm just chillaxing. 45-second gap, guys. See if we get any news here from the race radio. Yep. Visma controlling the pace, guys. Here we go. You can see them live here right now on Twitter. Just keep calling it Twitter. They just don't want Marc Soler to get too far up the road. Yeah, it's Van Baarle and Kelderman taking turns at the front. Just limit the escape. We'll take a quick look at Tour of Britain here. Guys, exactly the same, except Stockbros. Andreas Stockbros has fallen out the back. Oh, he had a flat tire. That sucks. He's got a 20-second gap over here, and that happened 10 minutes ago. He is a strong Dane. Yeah, he's a strong Dane. If I was those three at the front, I would just dial it down 15, 20 watts. And I would wait for this dude to come back to help do some pulling. Andreas Stockbro, he's a sprinter. Okay. So he's isolated by himself here. It's 2 minutes back to the Peloton. It's going to be this crazy sprint at the end. Olav Koy, here we go. 2 for 2 for Olav. What do you guys think over at Tour of Britain? The romantics. Yes, I know the secrets that you keep. Do 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 do. That I love that. I love that part of it. The soundtrack of my life from Dawn here. Okay, Pop Marino. It's chucking it down with rain in Britain as per usual. Oh, dude, is it? Okay. I've just got PCS open right now. I can see the situation on the road. I noticed that one of the Unibet guys has been dumped out the back with a flat tire. 23 degrees Celsius today in Northeast Florida. Rick, I'm glad you did the quick translation over, and I'm going to do it back for you, bro, dude. I love that. I think 23C is about 74 Fahrenheit. I think so. Guys, and I'm loving the new update on the iPhone. Go into your little calculator. Dude, I was sitting around last night calculating hectares into square feet. They've got every different conversion right there, and currencies too. So obviously, if you're not live, the currencies wouldn't be correct. But yeah, I was converting money exchanges, just goofing around. The things I get up to. I love riding in the heat rather than sitting around. That's from Dave. Swoosh Kid, Brandon McNulty not riding for UAE Team Emirates XRG this Saturday in Baltimore. Oh, he's not. Yeah, dude, I saw him sign up for that race. So I think the Maryland Classic here, guys, let me just jump out of this for a second. I think that's a big deal race. So this Saturday, Maryland Classic right here, it's a 1.1. Oh, it's a 1.1 for the women. It's a 1 point pro for the men. We're going to take a look at it here. So let's see how they do it. There are World Tour teams there. Conti teams. Lidl Trek's going. Quinn Simmons, of course, he's American. He's going to go. EF Education's going. Team Skyline, Team Medellin. I'm assuming this is a Colombian team. Looks like a lot of Colombians. And Oscar Sevilla. That name seems really familiar, doesn't it? Look at this, guys. Are you absolutely kidding me here, bro? Are you absolutely kidding? Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing this? I think I did know that he was still racing. Wow, holy crap here, dudes. Oscar Sevilla is still racing. Second in the GC at Vuelta Espana in 2001. Am I seeing that right? I'm so shocked to see a 0 in front of these numbers. It's blowing my mind. Vuelta Asturias, Vuelta San Ron. Wow, this guy's still racing. Incredible. Die Hard. Okay, guys, there you go. Lidl Trek, EF, Team Jayco Alula. Canadian team here, Hustle Pro Cycling. I do know this team. Well, heard of them. I don't think I know anyone on the team. United States National Team. Project Echelon. These are the dudes I know right here. These are the dudes I know. Some of them. I know some of them. The DS, Eric Hill. I know this dude right here. Eric Hill is a rider as well. Let's check out Eric Hill. Did some. Oh, he did the. Okay. So 2025, Eric still races. I didn't know that. Looks like he's got a lot of race results here. A lot of US results. What else has he done? Oh, he did race in Belgium. And in France. Way back when. Just going through it. So he's their DS for the team. He's also my contact over there. Last winter, I did the Echelon Racing League. Let me out of here. Oh, that's why I backed up so far. So that's the Maryland race. I just want to see this here. What changed? Recent top rider updates. Oh, we didn't actually look at it, did we? Sorry, dude. I'm trying to get caught up here. Maryland Cycling Classic. So Project Echelon's there, Israel Primertex there, Team Novo Nordisk. Oh, so Brandon probably would have been riding. There he is. Brandon's running for the national team because I was like, the UAE's not there, but I just thought in my head he's riding for the US team. It says he's on the team. I'll go back now to see if there's any race changes. So I like to look. So this is from yesterday. Lotte Kopecky out of World Championships. And I'm looking up top now for transfers. A lot of transfers here on the women's side. Cofidis team riders. Uno X Mobility. And we're jumping back, guys. Get caught up. Yeah, dude, he's not riding for UAE. He'll be riding for the US national team. Raining in North Shields today. Love it. 28C is 82 Fahrenheit. Yeah, dude, I always say this, so I have my rules of thumb. Guys, Americans, Canadians, whoever else out there, this is all you really need to know. 90 Fahrenheit is 32 Celsius. 90 is hot. 32 Celsius Canadians is hot, or Europeans. That's hot. The other one you need to know is 32 Fahrenheit. 32 Fahrenheit is freezing point of water. That's 0 Celsius. Those are your big two. You kind of get a reference point from there. My third one I use a lot is 0 Fahrenheit is minus 18 Celsius. Those are my big ones because I'm talking to Canadians, Americans, other people from around the world. Oh, Dave, the easiest, you just flip the numbers. Yeah, that sounds right. 28C is 82F. Yeah, you go up to 32C. That would be about 90. Yeah, that's right. Rhonda, morning call on cycling fans in the feed. Rhonda, where are you at now? I think you were still traveling. Yeah, more shocking is seeing 19 in the air these days. I know. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Yeah, B-Flares, Unibet's still in the first group. Yeah, dude, over at the Tour of Britain, Unibet is still in the first group. There was 2 of them. There's 1 left. There was a flat tire. He's back. Dude, he's back. Back streets, back. All right. Dude. So Andrew Stockborough got back in. He was 20 seconds down, and I'm like, dudes, you're out front. You've just lost 25% of your power. I would just dial it back for a little bit. Just a little bit. A few soft pedals. Let that dude get back on. He's going to be dropping 6 watts a kilo. You guys pedal at 3.5 just for a little bit and get it. Oh, check this out, guys. Competitors with an ex-cyclist as a parent. Here's the big one. Remco's dad, Patrick Evenepoel. Here he is. 57 years old. Last competed in 1994. Wow. Top results. Grand Prix de Wallonie. In 1993, let's have a look at this here, Mr. Patrick Evenepoel. First place, Grand Prix de Wallonie. Remco's dad. Do you think it runs in the family? Is it all genetics? Is cycling all genetics, folks? Sometimes I think it is. I think there's a lot of genetics in here. Isidore. David Isidore. Wow, that guy's not even that old. I'm looking at this going, his parent. His dad is way younger than me. That is freaking sad, man. That is sad. Noah Isidore rides for Decathlon. Visma sitting on the front at La Vuelta, guys. Interesting stat. Okay, back to La Vuelta, guys. Same stat here, talking about Wout crashing out. When he was basically, KOM jersey, had the points jersey, crashed on a descent. 105 back now. Kind of doing this little staircase climb here. Actually, I'm going to go have a little peek at it right now for you guys. Going to have a little peek-see here. Rhonda, thanks, Colin. Back home in Southwest Ontario now. Awesome. Glass crank for a minute. Yeah, a ligatism. Exactly. Soft pedal. Or I like to say just tickle the pedals. Tickle the pedals, though, has got multi-meanings to me. I might be saying tickle the pedals when Mads Pedersen's at the front. He's just giving it a little tickle. when he's absolutely smashing it. Soft pedal, tickle. You just kind of just slowly rotate through. Guys, where are we at? Leading group, Mads Pedersen. There are on the climb here. There's a downhill section though. There is a flat downhill section here before they kick up again. This is a very staircasey climb. They're entering the long step now though, the tougher part. And all three look really good together here, guys. They got 99.2 kilometers still to go. I'm actually in Bike Terror right now, just looking around, guys. Oh, awesome. Love it. Let's flip to Bike Terror, guys. We're going to hit the pipe. We're in the pipe 5x5. Let's not hit the pipe. And check out Bike Terror for a little bit. This is our three riders up front. Things rendering in for our eyes. Three riders right here. I'm actually spectating Mads Pedersen. Let's go see where our bro Mario Santos is. Mario is up the road, guys. Oh, yeah, we're going to have some rendering in here. Shouldn't have done that. So Mario's quite a ways up the road, guys. Look at the profile on the bottom. Mario is on this. He's descending the second last climb. So he's gone over, I think it's called Alto del Vivero for the second time. So he'll be the circuit. Mario's descending here. -5, -6% gradient. Jumping back to Pedersen. Got our three riders here. These guys are climbing all the way now. 6% gradient. I'll jump back to the Peloton. Hopefully we don't have too much of a render action going on here. Coming up through the same town here. Ooh, they're just hitting that same switchback. This is where I jumped to Pedersen before. So that's where they're at right now. Wow, guys, the video looks the same. So on the video, I'm watching the Peloton right now. It's probably 30 seconds behind. They're just coming to that switchback I'm talking about that we just saw. Here. So they've just been through it. The video is just catching up with it. Visma still on the front, guys. Back to the stats. Come on, Colin. Get it, dude. Get it. Tony C's back. Hey, Tony. Good to see you, dude. Good morning, cycling enthusiasts. We're all here, dude. We are all here. We're on the third climb of the day. Yeah, I got to shift some stuff around here, man. I got to shift some stuff around. I got to get some other stuff set up. Bike Terror in the pipe 5x5. Exactly, dudes. We'll be doing some more when we get on the other climbs. See some more switchbacks, maybe. Nothing too huge for climbs today, though. Just a lot of them. Emmanuel Geberg Zabier sitting on the back of the Peloton right now instead of the front. So it seems like they used him every day for the first week, and now he gets to just chill on the back, hide in the Peloton. Visma Lisa Bike doing all the controlling. Bahrain Victorious is sitting second, following wheels. It is really cool. I mean, like right now, Bahrain Victorious, second place overall. Torsten Treen, let's see how he hangs on in these tougher mountain stages coming up. Angleroo is going to be a big blow up for a lot of riders. Almeida's in third place at 38 seconds. Tom Pidcock at 38 as well. Sorry. Oh, the eyes. 58. Felix Gall at 203. Big gap there between fourth and fifth. I did see something yesterday. Pidcock was talking about that João Almeida came and apologized to him, and Pidcock was like, yeah, I don't care, man. It's racing. He says, I say lots of stuff to people too. I can imagine Pidcock out on course. Ooh, cool. I didn't know that, dude. UAE, 365 days ago, Marc Soler for UAE won Lagos de Covadonga. That's a stage, guys. That is a frickin' climb, I'll tell you that. What his salute is here, I'm not sure. I don't know if he's sucking on his thumb, pointing at the sky. Multiple meanings, not sure. I'm still waiting for a Jonas wave kiss. Kissy poo. The Jonas Kissy poo, we're going to call it. Dawn, be right back. It's kickboxing way. Get it, Dawn. Get out there. João We got João Nito here cheering on João Almeida, your namesake, dude. Tony, see how mad is Mads that the Peloton is not giving him more than a minute? Dude, yeah, exactly. Dude, they brought him back once already. Tony, so Mads was already up the road on the first climb. They brought it all back. Peloton was all back together. There was a huge group going up the road chasing after Mads Pedersen, probably at least 20 riders. Visma said, nope, enough of that. Brought it all back. Mads went and attacked again. Warrior. Absolute warrior. And luckily, a couple of guys went with him. I can see Mads is sitting on the back of this 3-rider group. This is like the struggle zone for him here. Not a climber. Still strong, though. And it's funny, too, when I talk about this, like, the worst climber at the Tour de France is probably better than 99.9999% of the people that watch. Like, the worst climber. On GCN a few years ago, they did that. Hank, he's my favorite guy on GCN. I don't even know if he's on there much anymore. If you guys remember Hank, he was the young dude, blonde dude, kind of a little dirty little mustache. I forget his real name. His family is quite to-do in the UK. They own all this land. He has his own YouTube channel now where him and his girlfriend, wife, partner, whatever she is, he's kind of inherited the land. So basically, he's like far down the line, whatever. Like he's the young dude, and they're like, Hank, it's yours. There's people older than him that are still running the operation. It's like a big Airbnb, I think, cottages, a ton of land. And he always talked about on the GCN videos, I've ridden these roads so many times. I think they own all the roads on there too. Really cool. Like and subscribe. Thanks, Don. Yeah. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, drop some comments, leave some comments afterwards too, guys. Those help the channel as well. Angleroo, we'll see who has pre-rode the route. Exactly, dude. Dude, that's one I've never done. I've never done that climb on Ruby, and I couldn't do it right now, I don't think. Well, I could, but it would take me hours and hours to do it. Looks like they're saying here that Mads has had the jersey now for 7 days. Malio Verde, excuse me. Fuzzy Balls is back, dude. Love it. Other than Poggy, no one would be able to hold Jonas' wheel with... Yeah. You're right, dude. You're probably right about that. So Fuzzy Balls is saying... Outside of Poggy, no one will be able to hold Jonas' wheel at the Angleroo. That's this Friday, guys. Do not miss that stage. Take an extra day off this week. Tack it onto your weekend. Why not, man? Summer's almost over. YOLO, right? YOLO. Do you want to tell everyone that you worked every day of your life, or do you want to enjoy your life? I think I'm at that point now, guys. I think I'm at that point. Don't really care anymore. Just checking out Bike Terror now, guys. Let's let this load in. Ooh, I'm really hungry today. Really? I don't even... Oh, I did make chicken Alfredo for supper last night, but I probably ate too early. Okay, I'm going to have to exit out of there. Jump right back in. 3 riders still in the front. Yep, we got some protest flags out, but very respectful of the cyclists. That's what I want to see. You can protest whatever you want. Just be respectful of the cyclists. Be careful around them. And that could be anything. Even fans. Even the fans. I mean, cyclists say, hey guys, don't be running alongside us, waving flags. Don't be setting off smoke bombs that we have to suck through our lungs on the way through. Like, that can't be healthy for them, right? Okay, so the Pedersen group is over the top, guys. The video's showing it now. No, the close. Actually, that's weird. I think they've got the point. Yeah, still a bit to go. Oh, okay, I see what happens. They're over the top of this little staircase. They step up one more time. See what I'm saying? There's all these little flat sections here. Sorry, guys. Oh, you are in the right part. Yeah, there's little steps. Jump up, a little flat part step. Jump up, flat part. Here's the last kick up. I thought they were already coming down the other side. 1 minute 25 second gap. This is where it gets interesting, guys. I'm going to guarantee you that Mads Pedersen will be just pushing this descent to the absolute limit here. Looks like it's getting a bit rammy here now at the front. Soler, Aluar. If you are Venezuelan, Colombian, Spanish, you guys probably all pronounce it the same way. His last name, how do I pronounce his last name properly? I'm saying Orluis Aluar. All three riding together here. Tony C, that is what makes Le Tour this year. Teams send their best to France, other tours not so much. Yeah, and also it's end of the year at La Vuelta. Different profiles. I mean, Poggy's away getting ready for World Championships. And GP Quebec, and GP Montreal. That's what we call here, Montreal. They climb Mount Royal at Montreal. Say it's 1:23 second gap here, 1:30 over here on PCS. I think Mads is going to be looking for time on the descent. Time on the descent going over. Okay, so Marc Soler will get the mountains points this time. He screwed it up last time, guys. I don't know what he was doing last time. It's like he just decided, okay, Mads, you can have the points this time. And again, all I can think is maybe that they're like, okay, let Mads have it because he's doing a lot of work. He's going to get 3 points, whip-de-doo. So Marc Soler gets some first there. Orluis from Movistar gets second, and Mads gets third. No one contested it. They just all rolled through. Okay, Fuzzy Balls, if Jonas wins, I hope he does the Giro Tour double next year. Dude, that's good. That's a big accomplishment doing the Giro Tour double. Finn, who is the rival close to the red jersey? They're hunting, or maybe they just want to win the stage. Who is the rival? Are you saying... I'll have to think about what you're saying here. Actual GC. So the red jersey is Jonas. Maybe you're asking who is the closest. Well, Marc Soler is up the road, guys. Virtual GC right now, Marc Soler will be moving up in the classifications. You can see right now, if the race was to end right now, Marc Soler would move up 5 positions from 13th to 8th place. This is why Visma is going to be watching this. They're not going to kill themselves to bring it back. It'll all start accelerating later on, but they're just not giving them 5 or 6 minutes. They're just going to keep it under control for now. That's all they're doing. Them sitting at the front prevents other teams from attacking. Ooh. Interesting. I'll read that in a bit. We've got Malik here. Hello. Shout out from the Philippines. Dude, where are you at in the Philippines? Let us know your hometown. A lot of Philippines people watch cycling, and I love when they jump in here. Dave, I love this. I love the streakers on mountain stages running beside the leader. Only time you get to see full frontal male nudity on American TV. Exactly, dude. Exactly. American TV is very strange to me. Here in Canada, Dave, you'll remember some of these shows. Like growing up, dudes, in the 80s, there'd be shows. Dave, you might remember the show He Shoots, He Scores. It was a Quebec show, a French show from Quebec. I think they must have dubbed it in English, maybe. It was all about the Quebec Nordiques, but it wasn't the Nordiques. The Nordiques used to be an NHL team based in Quebec City. Like, that's crazy. Quebec City is not a big place. The team at the time was called the Nationals. And, dude, you would flick the TV on at night. I remember being in grade 8 or grade 9. And, yeah, boobs just hanging out. That's the way it was. American TV, not a chance. Guns, bring them on. Boobs, no. Just different. Yeah, all bicycle nerds unite. If you're into cycling, you don't have to ride bikes, but if you're a cycling fan, if you love the cyclists, dude, everyone's invited here. Yes, Dave, Mads is going to drop it like it's hot. Frederic Costales watching with you guys. Frederic, great to have you, dude. I've been noticing your name quite a bit lately. Drew Schaefer, strawberries and heavy cream. Yum. Dude, I'm so hungry here right now. I might be having chicken Alfredo for breakfast this morning. I think I got some oatmeal upstairs too. I got to get some groceries. You hate Jonas thing. I definitely don't hate Jonas. Dave does remember the show. Yeah, he shoots, he scores. I love that show. And not for the boobs. But a little bit. I was in grade 8. A Tony C, big sports fan here, not a bicycle nerd. Hey guys, I think it was Tony. He sent me a message here talking about why the single file for the team time trial. And then he mentioned usually I see like multiple lines of like 4 or 5 riders at the end of a stage. And I hope I express it right to you, Tony. Maybe some others will jump in here. Those 4 and 5s you're seeing at the end, those would be lead out trains for sprinters. So you might see Visma leading out some dudes. You might see, UAE leading out some dudes. You're going to see Trek leading out some dudes. They're all following their own wheels, following their own sprint train. They feel more comfortable following the wheels of their own riders. Once in a while, you'll see a really good sprinter jump onto another train and follow it. That team time trial is just an all-out effort. Obviously, there's no other riders on course. Well, with them, they can't draft other people. They're not allowed to. And you'll generally see one rider peeling off, jumping back on the back end. Find out on course, they'll take shorter turns. So that's why you might see them more side by side. Like 3 or 4 side by side. They're taking shorter turns on the front. Go Mads for the top 10. So Dave does remember the show. Yeah, Solaire's at the front right now, guys. Marc Solaire's on the front. He just picked up points on that last climb. We can take a look at it. They should show up now. Marc Solaire gets 3 points on the first climb. Alaroy gets 2. Pedersen gets 1. At the second climb of the day, Mads Pedersen took the points. Marc Solaire just kind of like stopped pedaling and gave them to Pedersen. I don't understand that. First climb of the day, Mads Pedersen got second place points. So Mads is getting points today, guys. He's already got 6 points today in the points classification. Let's take a look at the mountains. He's going to be way down. But here he is. He now is in 7th place overall. Picked up 6 points today. Joel Nicolau Beltran. He got 3 points on the very first climb today. Now he's back in the Peloton. And we are descending, guys. Next climb, we're 9 kilometers away to the foot of Alto de Morga. 8.2 kilometers at 3.5%. Again, this one's a bit stair-steppy as well. We're going to climb, descend. Climb again, little flat parts. There's a little bit of hard at the end to get over the top. But again, it's not that steep, 4 or 5% in places. The descents bring the average down even more, under 4%. Banging it, folks. We are banging along. Visma pushing hard on the front right now. Of course, they're descending, so everything's going to be really stretched out. I'm going to catch up here again. Dude, Jonas can drop all these dudes whenever he wants. Yeah, dude, we're going to see Angleroo is going to be, could be a master class demonstration of climbing by Jonas. I hope we see that. And guys, yep, I get it. Taddy's not here. Because, everyone's got their fans. That's the part of why we watch sports, right? You pick a few guys that you really like, or a few teams, or for a few ladies, or whatever it may be. Yeah, Taddy might be able to beat Jonas if he was here. But guess what? Taddy's not here. That's what I say. Taddy couldn't make it. For some reason, Taddy couldn't make it. Today, tomorrow, yesterday, today, Taddy. I got in trouble for calling him Taddy. Why do you keep calling him Taddy? His name is today. Yep, whatever, dude. I'm just reading it out as I see it. It is today, though. Doesn't bother me. If you guys want to correct me on the fly, that's good, too. I love it. I'm learning so much stuff here. Actually, I call him Taddy now because that's what I've been calling him, so I just stick with it. Oh, yeah, C-Max going off as well. Okay. Oh, CTV tried to reboot it with power play set in Hamilton. Dude, I don't think I've ever heard of power play. Starting to get lively at CMAC, Vibes, and Balsamo in the front group. Yeah, big sprints coming up, guys. Big sprints coming up. Vibes again. Dude, I'm going to look at that quickly. I'm just going to look at the profile. What is the chance of Vibes winning over there? Let's just have a quick look at the profile. CMAX Ladies Tour. It is getting near the finish. Vibes, 100% chance of winning. Just looking at it right now. Look at the finish here, guys. 124.5 Ks. Looks flat at the finish. Front group. Vibes is there. Balsamo's there. That's the other sprinter. I don't know enough of the names to really comment. Megan Jastrab here for the US. Rayanne Marcus. So I am identifying names as I read them out loud in my head. Zoe Bagsted's back in the second group. Her dad, superstar champion. Paris-Roubaix. Yeah, her dad, coolest guy around. Love listening to him talk. And we'll go back to La Vuelta. Fuzzy Balls, bro, thank you so much. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate the support of the channel. Fuzzy Balls, thank you, dude. Love it. Channel needs, a little bit of support, guys, and we keep rolling forward. I believe this year in the rain in the Spain falls mainly on Jonas, and that is plain. Yes, dude. Why are they giving KO points to Mads? Mary, I saw him get one. Oh, why are they doing that? Dude, I don't know. UAE rider stepping off the bike here. Who was? Let me just check this out, guys. I wasn't paying attention here. Is this Soler? Might have been Soler. Soler might be out of the group, guys. Yeah, interesting. So, Mario, I don't know why. I watched that top. Marc Soler could see the banner plain as day. He was out of the saddle attacking. He sat down. And Mads just kind of rolled up beside him on the right and took first place points on climb number 2 of the day. I don't understand why they did that. Again, he's no threat to Jay Vine, but UAE should be trying to get all the points here, you think? No, Wano Yuso. Wano Yuso getting wheel change. It is hot here. He's got his jersey zipped right down. Wano Yuso going. When will we find out where Juan's going? I know Lidl Trek is kind of like the leading favorite right now. Oh, Drew's got a good fact here. Fact. In races they finished, Taddy finished ahead of Jonas 130 times. JV has finished ahead of Taddy 3 times. I guess the 2 of those 3 times that were super important were Tour de France wins. That's the only... I don't remember the other one. I don't remember the other one. Dude, Fuzzy Balls here. I'm definitely reading this one out. Anyone who thinks Almeida's 100% as good as Vingegaard, 100% should be drug tested. Yeah, dude, I think Vingegaard is a better rider too than Almeida at his best. It's basically right now the top guys in the world are Vingegaard and Poggi. They're the 2 that are just a step up from everyone else. And Poggi's not here. Poggi was signed up to be here and then pulled out to focus on World Championships, GP Quebec, GP Montreal, aka avoid burnout, which happens to everyone. Tony C, great to know, Finn. 50 years ago, I was riding my bike. Have not since. Only been a fan for about 10 years, mainly only of Latour. Tony, dude, I'm so glad you're here every day. I love Tony's questions. Tony says he's a big sports fan. Leaves comments on the channel later on in the day that I get to respond to. Guys, if you leave comments, I'll always respond. I like to read out everyone's comments here. Once in a while, I skip comments when... Yeah, I just don't want to respond to it. Get me in trouble. Mandatory drug testing for chat rooms, guys. I'm clean. I'm clean. Outside of my 2 wellness gummies that Joey makes me take every day. It gives me extra energy, apparently. Energy for what? I'm not going to say anything about that. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask too. Soccer guy's asking, fuzzy balls, are you a tennis fan? That's what I was, and he says yes. Dude, I used to love tennis way back in the day. We've had this discussion before here. I find tennis is probably the only sport. Guys, correct me when I'm wrong on this. This is all I can. Tennis is the one sport where the men's and the women's sport are probably equally viewed. Equally viewed. That's what I saw. When I used to watch tennis back in the day, you know, Wimbledon, Roland Garros, the clay courts. Where's the clay courts? Is that Spain or is that Italy? I can't remember right now. I'm going to remember the name or someone's going to tell me and I'll remember it. I'd watch the women and the men all day long. There was no difference to me. We could have tennis talk too, guys. Let's have tennis talk. Soccer guy, cool man. U.S. Open isn't disappointing today. Interesting clash. See, I don't know the names anymore. I am seeing it on Facebook for some reason. I must have clicked on a tennis ball somewhere. Clash of the Titans. Okay, I'm just trying to read the stuff here, guys. Djokovic versus Alcaraz. Can't wait. Dude, is that today? Maybe I should watch that too. Tony C. Hey, Fuzzy. See, man, Tony's a sports fan. Hey, Fuzzy, do you think Novak being a 7th seed in the US Open is a joke? I do. Fuzzy is Iga Swiatek fan. Yeah, guys. So now a lot of these names here, I don't even know. Okay, the US Open's on fire. Okay, guys, I gotta start watching it. I'm gonna start watching it. Sorry, guys, just watching an ad here myself. For some reason, it's a dude that's kind of like trying to look like Tim Kennedy. Trying to look like Tim Kennedy, I think. MMA fighter, was he a Ranger or a Navy SEAL? Long John loves Banoka, burned out. Yeah, Poggy definitely burned out. Like, he looked like he was hating life at the end. I think he's just such a quiet, reserved guy. I think it takes a special kind of dude or dudette to be a champion. They have to put up with all the pressure from the media. Dave, was there a time bonus on that second climb? Would love to hear the convo between Mark and Mads. Let's take a look. I don't think there was. It just says 3, 2, and 1 points. Again, though, guys, I brought it up. The second time, no, it's the last climb of the day, the Pike. There's time bonuses there too, 6, 4, and 2. Mads is just going for Bilbao to get his 20 green jersey points. That's what he's got shooting for here. Again, guys, 43-second gap here right now. That's all it is. It's been controlled all day long by Visma. Wow. Most stage starts in Grand Tours by competitors. Vout polls. 465 stage starts. 37 years old. He's got nothing on Oscar Sevilla, who was riding at the Marion Classic at the age of 48. I believe back in the day, Oscar Sevilla was like a time trial beast. Does anyone remember that? Am I just thinking about someone different? I think Oscar Sevilla was like he'd line up for the TT and just absolutely smash it. I think. So no time bonus on the second climb. Here we're coming to the 4th climb of the day. Actually, we're starting the climb now. Alto de Morga. It's 8.2 kilometers at 3.5%. Out of the saddle. Pedersen stays sitting. And, ooh, Mark Solaire's putting a little bit of a dig in on the left-hand side of the road. Mads does have to react to that. Maybe, staying away. Maybe Solaire's feeling comfortable. 8 kilometers on this climb, guys. It's a bit of a drag, this one. It does stair-step as well. Actually, Solaire's going, guys. Mads has sat down. He's like, okay, go ahead. Solaire's going on the attack, you guys. Solaire's gone. Orleus Alar is just watching. I wonder if he's thinking, man, do I go now? Do I go? Radioing the team car. He is radioing the team car right now, probably asking for advice. What do I do? Okay, jump back here now. Chris Eaton, I already joined. Can we get an update of who the leaders are and what the packs are looking like? Dude, we got 3 riders up front that's just splintered into 2 groups. Marc Soler is currently going up the road by himself on the 4th climb of the day. He's being trailed by about 50 meters by Mads Pedersen, green jersey wearer, and Orlus Alouar for Movistar. Yep, Soler's going for it, guys. Soler heading up the road. I guess maybe now he's going to try to start taking all the Mountain Points jersey points. Pedersen's only focused on the green jersey points that come at Bilbao. That's 2 climbs away. Then the Peloton's all together, dude. 41 seconds back, the entire Peloton. Visma has controlled it all day long. Now it looks like there's still Visma at the front, 3 of them, but not the 6 or 7 that we saw before. Bahrain Victorious riding in second. It's snacky time out on the course, guys. They've all got their little musette bags out. So 3 Visma riders on the front. Bahrain Victorious, then the balance of the Visma team. Jonas is behind Bahrain. Camera will be on him soon. Get ready for Kissy Poo time. Kiss Cam. Be like that guy at the Coldplay concert. Oh, this one dude standing on the corner, he's going to have like swag galore at the end of today. Marc Soler grimacing like he's climbing the Angleroo already. TV action camera shots here, guys. Okay, so Pedersen and Orluis for Movistar riding together. They seem like they're riding pretty casual right now, whereas Marc Soler is on an all-out attack. He's quickly got... Wow. Okay, PCS needs to update. They're saying a 9-second gap. Flow Bikes. That's Peloton. They did show 42 seconds there for a second, but I think that's wrong. Soler's got to go now. Yeah, okay. Peloton's coming up fast here again on Pedersen now. Yep, they're here. They are here. They've been sneaking up. They just brought that down so quick on this last climb, guys. It's been sitting at like 45 seconds to a minute, and all of a sudden the Peloton is right on Pedersen's wheel. Pedersen's going to have to wait again and attack again to get the points at Bilbao. And that's why Soler's going. Peloton's coming up. It's like, dude, if you want to get some points, now's the time to go. We've already got riders off the back. Riders are getting tired already, guys. Peloton's splitting now. We're just at the start of this climb. We've still got 6.3 Ks to go. It's the 3 previous climbs that's doing the damage to their legs. Okay. Soler needs to drop back and help Ayuso get back to the Peloton. Yeah, since Ayuso dropped, I have no idea where he is right now. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to come back to the actual... So they're caught. Let's see if they have anything about Ayuso out there. I wonder if they're even going to mention Ayuso. He's kind of like the shunned cyclist right now. And they didn't mention anything about it. We saw all that stuff earlier. So no mention of where Ayuso is. I got to assume he's back in. Okay. Fuzzy balls. Well, the best part of the slam is that every player has to get through 7 opponents to be crowned champ. Oh, Francis clay courts. Okay. Oh, Roland Garros is clay courts. Okay, guys. It's been a long time since I watched it. For me, I've talked about it in a video a long time ago. For me, tennis was all like late 80s, early 90s, maybe to the mid 90s, maybe. Like, I think mid 90s was like Sharapova, right around there. I think it's when she was dominant. We talked about the Swiss Miss. I forget her name already. Someone brought it up. I remember her. She disappeared. Monica Seles. Guys, I probably watched the women's cycling more, and not in a pervy way. I just really enjoyed it. I loved watching the men. I love watching the women. Andre Agassi, yes, with his fake hair. Love it. One of the best books I've ever read in my life, guys. The Andre Agassi autobiography. Dude, it's so good. It is so good. I'm sure Fuzzy Balls has read it. Fuzzy, what do you think of the Andre autobiography? Oh, Papa Marino does not like tennis. Oh, yeah. Bjorn Berg versus John McEnroe. Yeah, battles. Battles. Red Clay, Roland Garros, Cape. Guys, other riders still coming through the feed zone here. 5.1 kilometers top. Hopefully we don't see another rider wipe out. Getting up into that bag. Who was that yesterday? I think his name was Clement something. He had a double name. He was grabbing his feed bag and trying to sprint at the same time because they kind of attacked. They kind of got out of the saddle. There's three of them together. Threw himself up balance, hit the ground. Wonder how he's doing today. Yeah, LAMF. I think Poggy's spring efforts caught up with him in that third week. Yeah, he just looked kind of miserable. And you know what, guys? Everyone's allowed to be miserable once in a while, especially during, hard competitions. I think, too, with social media, there's so much eyeballs on them 24/7. They don't get a chance to get away at all. You basically need to just go hide. And then someone's still going to track you down. There'll be like an Instagrammer out there, maybe even worse, a YouTuber, tracking down these riders out in their home roads. Long John. Also got to keep in mind that Wout didn't really play the tour like before. Also, Long John thinks Wout is selfish, didn't go 100% of the tour, now focusing on Worlds. Jonas is the GOAT. Danish Anchovy for the win. Love it, dude. Pacino Grande, what do you think about Soler on the front? Could this be a tactic to help Almeida on the last... Yeah, satellite rider, dude. Go up the road. So Soler's going up the road. I think early on it might have been, let's send Soler up the road with Pedersen. Pedersen should be able to drag him. Pedersen's falling out the back now, guys. I think he's tired. Obviously, he's tired if he's falling out the back. If Soler goes up front, he can scoop points up, split them with the breakaway group. It may give him a chance to escape at the end. The Peloton's caught up too quick. So I was saying earlier that Pedersen and Soler would make it to Bilbao. This was probably Pedersen's goal. Get to Bilbao, get his points, then shut her down. Soler would go with him. He's got a strong man to help him. And attack at that point and try to get away. The Pelotons really close it down quick. Well, to Pedersen. Now, Marc Soler, though, has a 1 minute, 10-second gap. So, yeah, there's multiple things here. So, he can be just securing points for Jay Vine, taking them away from everyone else. He will become a satellite ride later. If UAE goes to the front and starts slowing things down, Soler could go for a long-range attack and try to go for the win. But it's a long ways out, guys. 75 kilometers to still go. Patricia, didn't Oscar Sevilla win the Vuelta? Dude, I think I looked at that before. I think I did. Guys, I'm going to go back to it again because it's unbelievable. I've been thinking about it in the back of my head the whole time. Maryland Cycling Classic. What team was he on again? Yeah, Team Medellin. Dude, I did know he was riding for a Colombian team. It said second in the GC at the Vuelta Espana in 2001. So I'm going to go way back in time. We're doing a deep dive, guys. Deep dive time. That's hard to do. 2001. Vuelta Espana. He got second place. Who won in 2001? The Vuelta Espana. Does anyone know? Quickly. 2001. Angel Luis Casero. For Festina. For Festina, guys. Festina won. 2001. Absolutely clean. Absolutely clean. Levi Leipheimer third. Roberto Harris fourth. Remember, Roberto Harris has won La Vuelta 4 times. That's tied with Primoz. 2 riders have won it 4 times. I just remember Oscar Sevilla being a time trial guy. Just looking for some good... Okay, so let's have a quick look. First stage, Salamanca. Stage 1, they had a 12.3 kilometer time trial. He got 18th place. Stage 7. Look how they did it back then, guys. Stage 7, he got 6th place, individual time trial. Stage 12, he got 7th, individual time trial. Wow, what a crazy race. Stage 21, Vuelta Espana, last day, they had a 38 kilometer time trial. He got 9th place. They had 4 individual time trials in one race. And wow, he lost it on the last day. He was first place on stage 20. He lost it the next day. He finished 9th that day, pushing him further back into second place overall. Vuelta a Burgos, he raced that. Tour de France. Even the Tour de France back then, guys. And I keep talking about this. We had a prologue, so we get like super duper time trial specials show up. Stage 5, there was a team time trial. Stage 11, individual time trial. Stage 18, individual time trial. Now it's like, oh, one time trial, that's all we can do. I guess they're trying to bring it back now. They are bringing it back. Okay, I'm going to keep that there on him, and I'll come back to the Vuelta. So 48 years old, racing this weekend, I believe it is. So I see he got a second place GC La Vuelta in 2001. Some year in the late 2000s, the tennis federation sent all Roland Garros anti-doping samples in a lab. Oh, yeah. They sent it to a lab in Montreal versus the French lab. Let me guess, Drew, that all the samples end up being non-testable or because they weren't refrigerated long enough. Probably something like that. Fuzzy Balls, I think for the long-term benefit of his career, Taddy should find a way to not do the tour and do as many same-day races as possible. Taking a year off will allow him to not get so burned out. Yeah, dude, I agree. Do different races. He needs to win La Vuelta. 122 now for Marc Soler back. Mark will be going down the other side. He will be getting the points at the top here. Yep, 72.6k to go. Giro and Vuelta for Taddy would be epic. Dude, imagine back in the old days, the Vuelta used to be the earliest race of the year, then the Giro, then the Tour de France. I was reading one where it said there was only 4 or 5 days between the finish of the Vuelta and the start of the Giro, way back when. So you had to be an extremely hard man back then to do that. I don't think most pros now could do that. It's different. Higher in training now, higher performance now. But when you look back at all the old stuff, yes, not as hard. Well, I guess no, not as high performance, but man, they were competing on equipment that was like what? Cycling gear that was what? Their diets were terrible. The stages were longer. They were tougher. Those dudes were tougher. They weren't as high performance though. However, I did see something really cool. I am listening to a book about the Giro right now. I think they were talking about Coppi, maybe. Fausto Coppi. Could have been him. Maybe it was another rider. But like, whenever those dudes were around, like, they set the hour record way back then. This is like, I think, in the 40s. 40s? Is that Coppi? 40s? Bartley and Coppi, yeah. So Coppi was, he was the dude during the war. Was it Bartley that helped Jewish resistance, I think it was. Or maybe and I think the other one helped the partisans as well. So yeah, right after World War II, I guess. And the hour record back then, dudes, on that equipment, with probably wearing like wool shorts and wool jerseys, itchy, nothing aerodynamic, still 47.5k an hour. Guys, I don't think there's a person here that can ride 47.5k an hour for an hour. I don't think so. If you're here and you can do that, put your hand up. Put your hand up. Dave's asking who's going to win the Wrath of the Peloton by attacking the feed zone. Classic. It's a classic. The fat lady is warming up in the Peloton. Yeah, Fuzzy, you're right. Poggy's burnt out at the Tour de France right now. Last 3 stages, he couldn't wait for it to be done. He did say, too, that it was an extremely hard race for him. You know, physically and mentally. Wow, Poggy and Fishborn on the same team. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Martina Hingis, Swiss Miss. Yeah, dude, that's what I loved it. I think it's one of the very few sports where I look at it and go, same. Yeah, I know the dudes hit a little bit harder. Like when you see the dudes hit the tennis ball, they can serve fast. And I've seen these videos. You can find them on YouTube. The one that retired, Serena standing there, and I don't know who was serving. That big, tall, I don't know if he's Czech or Slovakian. Is it Dalkovic? Is that his name? He's serving, and Serena's just going, okay, yeah, I can't return that. It's just different. But when I watch it, it looks identical to me when I watch it. Soler over the top. We see another attack going off the front here now. Caja rider goes, and we do have a stall rider going. Reacted to here by a Visma rider. Who's coming up for Visma? Louis Vervaeke's going. He's looking for points, guys. He is, I think, second or third. He's second in the mountains classification. He's attacking now on screen. He wants those 2 points coming up. Caja Rural rider is probably Joel Nicolau. Yeah, Vervaeke goes through. I think Nicolau is going to get third place points. Visma fourth. There's a Bahrain rider there as well. So Visma goes up the road. Bahrain's going to have to send a rider every time. Keeping tabs on each other. I think it's just the way they do it. So what? Oh, that was Campenarts. I wouldn't have believed that because his helmet. He must have changed his helmet out today. So we got 4 in this front group here, chasing after Marc Soler. Well, Vervaeke might be looking for points. Yeah, I think Vervaeke's going to go. I thought maybe they'd be pulled back, but Vervaeke might use the downhill now, the valley, to get up this category 2. Next climb's going to be tough, guys. Tony saying, help me, Finn. Fishboy? Fishboy is Jonas. Tony, just so you know, Jonas was working in a fish gutting factory basically whilst he was cycling before he signed on with Visma. Oh, Martina Hingis is Slovak that moved to Switzerland. Yeah, Fuzzy Balls, I picked that one up years ago. I think I read it on a trip to Cabo. Dude, really good. Him and Steffi Graf are like perfect for each other. She's another superstar champion. She was like, God, Steffi Graf in women's tennis back then was like Poggy now. Like just a powerhouse, a different beast in women's cycling. Sorry, women's tennis. Like, I don't know, she just hit the ball harder at the time than the rest of the women. She played faster. She played harder. All in the big descent here now, guys. Just looking at some cool stuff in the background here, trying to figure out what I'm looking at. Yeah, Tony, the one good thing about being a general sports fan is there's always something to watch. Guys, I watch pretty much anything. I'm just not into football right now. Like American football, Canadian football, I don't really watch any of it. I watch a lot of weird sports. I'm actually, and over the years, I've been in and out of it a million times. I love yachting. Like, whatever you want to call it, like the America's Cup. I love that stuff. Guys, if you're into, what do they call it? America's Cup. Is it called yachting? They have cyclists now powering the boats, like powering the hydraulics and the electricity. They don't have these guys anymore. At least at the highest level. And I know it was different leagues, because I actually just saw a race recently where a boat hit another boat, and they still had these guys. What do they call them? I don't know. These guys, hand pedalers. At the highest level, you don't even see the dudes anymore. Not one person. I think you might see the captain and one other dude with their heads sticking up in an F1 looking monocoque something or other. There's no one running around on the deck anymore. They're all hydroplaning out of the water. The dudes are under there pedaling bike trainers. They're basically pedaling smart trainers. And they're pedaling hard. And they've recruited. Who's the dude they recruited? I think there's an ultra endurance cyclist they just recruited. Guys, there's a good video on YouTube about it. Pop Marino saying the last 5K in Britain, the brake is hanging on by a thread. Dude. Okay, dude. Gonna jump back there. Home. Let's see how far behind I am right here. Oop, it just finished, guys. Sorry, I missed that. Who got the win there today, guys? Wow. Preliminary results over there. Olav Koy. Tom Grab. Yeah, Flanders Balois. Samuel Watson did well again. Luke Lamperti for Soudal Quickstep. Alberto Dianisi for Tudor. Wonder how did the Unibet boys do? I'll have to check them out later. Bokeh Mollema and Timon Aaronsman for Ineos crashed. Looks just before the final kilometer. Okay, guys, seeing all that stuff there. Gonna get caught up in the chat, guys, and then I'm gonna need to do the nature break / sanitary stop. What a weird way to say it. The Danes. Okay, that must be tennis talk again, guys. Yeah, he worked in a fish processing factory, hence Fish Boy or Anchovy. The Danish anchovy. Guys, and when I say those nicknames, I'm not being derogatory at all to him. Same as the Slovenian alien. It's just a nickname. Dave, Sevilla is the Gordie Howe of modern cycling. Yes, dude. Yes, Gordie Howe. Poggy's sprint schedule was insane. Far too many days racing. D-Trek's back. Yeah, carry your spare tires, crossing your torso all the way, drinking bottles of wine, raiding restaurants. Yep, fake hair. Fake hair. That was Andre Eggsman. His hair was all fake. He didn't have a superstar rock mullet. He had, remember he had the jean-looking shorts he'd play in? Yeah, that is kind of strange, Drew. Yeah, the doping. Jan Ulrich won a mountain time trial in the Tour de France by 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Yeah, dude, Jan Ulrich was a beast at the time. I just posted a picture of his bike. Some dude has it now at a shop. His position on the front end of his bike when he time trialed, his little extenders back then were pointing downwards. They were pointing down like that. How he was able to control that bike, I don't know. Yeah, Papa, I missed that one, but yeah, Olaf Koy, guys, yeah, masterclass in sprinting. Try a tour bike setup from the 90s and compare it to a new mountain bike. We got Roselle Gabinet here. Shout out from the Philippines. Dude, where are you at in the Philippines? Bartley was the resistance fighter. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of hearing all about that right now in this book. The battle between Copy and Bartley, epic battles. Tour of Britain was stage 1 and stage 2 of the Tour of Britain were virtually the same. I wish they would have done them a little bit different. Like, let's have a climb, let's have a sprint, let's have a climb, let's have a sprint, let's set up a breakaway stage. Soccer guy, I found the Agassi autobiography at a random thrift store. Was fascinating how he hated tennis but still won 8 slams. Yeah, I thought the cool stuff in there was like, he doesn't have a lot of positive to say about Brooke Shields. Like, from what I remember, he was like, yeah, what you see on the outside is not the real life thing. So I'm like, oh, really? Oh, all he wanted to do was party and be famous. David Alejandro here. Is it Alejandro maybe? David Alejandro. Dude, Jonas is doing perfectly fine. Sitting in the Peloton right now. Current race situation. Mark Soler up the road. He's in the valley system. It is downhill. False flatty down, I would say. So when I say false flatty down, I mean going downhill at maybe 1 or 2%. Not a flat. Not super downhill. Just working our way down. Mark Soler has a 1 minute 17 second lead over Victor Campenaerts. Louis Vervaeke. Important thing here, Louis Vervaeke is second in the KOM jersey right now. He does only have half the points of first place, but still, he's going after it. Santiago Buitrago is there for Bahrain Victorious. And then we also have, I think, the 4th place rider in the Mountains jersey, Joel Nicolau Beltran. He is 4th place. We've still got, what is it, 10 stages to go, guys. Lots of climbing still to do. Looks like Vervaeke's going off the front here. I think Vervaeke is leaving the other 3 behind. Nope. Here we go. Beltran goes. Campenaerts reacts. Bahrain Victorious Santiago Buitrago reacts. Vervaeke's gone. Quick 100-meter gap, and they've all sat down again. Push into the tennis and Tai Chi sport. Oh, pushed into tennis. Got it. Sailing. Yeah. Okay, sailing. Yeah, that's a good one, Doug. I forgot. I called it yachting. Yeah, what are you guys doing today? We're going yachting. Just finished. The small but steep climbs are good for fast climbers. Need to go to work. See you tomorrow. Have a great rest of coverage. Great work, Colin. Mario, thank you so much. Dude, Mario, you did the great work, dude. You did the ride. I didn't. Good work to Mario here. Mario's had another huge week on the bike. Dude, yes. Oh, dude, we can talk curling. We've hit on most of the sports in the last month. Think we still have curling to go through, guys. I love curling. Guys, it's a weird sport. It's a hard sport. Is it really a sport? Is it a game? I think it's a game. Anyone that plays curling will be mad at me for saying that, but it's kind of a game to me. Because then Dave mentions darts. Only sport where you can compete and drink beer. Bruce McMillan, the Grinders. Bruce McMillan looks like a new dude here. Bruce, are you brand new or have I seen you before? Bruce, introduce yourself if you are brand new or even if you're not. Okay, let me get caught up, guys. Oh, wow. We got a lot to do here. Oh, wow. I didn't have sailing chat down on my bingo card. Bet the winner at darts drinks more than the bar patrons. Rhonda, me too, Colin. Love the America's Cup. Sailing combined with the pedal cars. Haha. Yeah, exactly. Dude, so now, I think at the America's Cup, how they do it, the winner from the previous America's Cups gets to kind of like have control over the design and the rules, which is really, really weird to me. Q36.5, 5 riders deep coming up on the left-hand side here, right beside Bowering Victorious, pushing ahead of Visma now. Israel Premier Tech over on the far right-hand side. Lidl Trek pacing Mads Pedersen now, guys. Yeah, fuzzy balls, I know. Dude, I messed it. It's called sailing. I couldn't think of that word in my head. I'm going to stick with yachting. Over on the yachting channel, dude, it might become a new thing. Yes, yachting. The catamarans, exactly. And so there's guys riding sit down. I think they have them really low profile. They're not riding like a sit-up bike. They basically have them recumbent, and there'll be like a team of like 10 riders down there. And they're creating all the hydraulic power, I think, for that boat, for that yacht, for that sailor, whatever. And I think they actually generate some electricity too. There's all sorts of weird wheels. Like, I think in the past they could have batteries that were fully charged to run the boats. Now they got to generate their own power. It's pretty cool. I need to read a book on it. Tony 10-pin bowls, still can drink and bowl. Exactly. Some size not very well, but you know, if you're drinking and playing something at the same time, I think it's a win-win. The more you play, the better you get when you're drinking. Okay, so Mark Soler up the road is now being caught by Vervaeke. Oh, guys, the Peloton, man, is so fast on these downhills. The Peloton now, so Mark Soler's lead's gone from a minute 20 down to 15 seconds. The Peloton is 15 seconds back. Vervaeke's doing a lot of looking back. Is this real? Is that what really happened? Yeah, they're right there. Peloton is right there. They devoured all the other riders. Is Vervaeke and Soler up front. Aaron Smith, you're back, dude. In competitive sailing, those dudes are called the Grinders. Okay. I believe they all look like rugby all-stars and NFL linebackers. Yeah, dude, so now it's different. Now they call them, I noticed how they spelled it. It's Cyclors. Cyclors. That's what they call them now. So now they're not doing this. Now they're riding recumbent bikes, pedaling. I mean, think about it. You got those giant quads. And that's just at that level. I think in different levels, they have different rules. It's very rule dominant. Fake arrow hair from Andre Agassi. Oh, Matt Gorell. I read this right. Matt Gotrell is the former cyclist. It was for Ineos Britannia's crew. I'm pretty sure though. There's also a dude. I'm gonna remember his name. I think he used to be a track rider, and I think he used to ride 4K track. I think he got recruited to a team as well. I'm trying to remember his name. And he said it's absolutely savage what they have to do down there. All those sailor dudes that are doing that are absolute beasts. Oh yeah, team bike. I'd love to own some team bikes. CMAC ladies finished another. Okay, I missed that too. Finn thinking, I think Jonas is going to do the stage. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail. Who sings that? Me. I think it's like a 70s rock band. Dude, let's not forget Christopher Cross either. Yacht rock. Yeah, now that is called yacht rock there, isn't it? It's not called sailing rock, it's called yacht rock. Christopher Cross. Man, Holy crap, they're going hard here, guys. They are going hard here now. At the base of this climb, it's on, man. It is on. Q30, 6.5, very present at the front here. Man, I bet you they're cruising at over 50k an hour now into the base of this climb. This one's a tough one, 4.3k at 7.9% average. They do not have games in the Olympics, and curling is in the Olympics. Ah, true, Tony. Curling is totally Canadian sport. Dude, yeah. Guys, we could probably say that here. Everywhere you go, there's a curling rink. Case in point, just check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, guys. I'm going to do this on the sidelines here. We'll leave Abbotsford, Tsawwassen. We will head back to the lovely lands of where Colin lives. Coming around for dudes. We're definitely coming in for a 709er here. I know we're cycling, but we're doing this quickly just to mention curling. Boom, we're back at it, guys. Back at Colin's house, guys. Right now, Colin. I'll show you where I am. I know a little bit of detail here. What's out back? Okay, I got like a couple of deck setups back there. There's a little deck on the back here. Right now, Colin's in about this corner of the house here right now, guys. Say hi. I'm waving up at you right now. I'm actually waving here as I sit here. I guess, can you? Yeah, I think you can see me right now, can't you? I think you can. This is the middle of nowhere, guys. I have this one neighbor. There was no one here for 2 years. For a while, I had no one within 1 mile. This dude, about a mile up the road. This dude, a mile up the road. This dude here, a mile down the road. There's another guy over here, over a mile away. But if you go down the road a little bit, Colin walks to here, jumps on his bike, comes down here. This is the little town of Midway. This is actually a town here. This is called Midway. Right here, guys. Here's the old school. And right here, we got the curling rink. And let's have a quick look at the curling rink, guys. I've never been in the building. This is what a curling rink looks like. This is what it looks like around my house, guys. That is our curling rink. I don't know if anyone still curls there or not. Wow. This would have been... This could be... I don't know if this is spring or fall. I don't know. Wow, whilst we're at it, guys. I know you guys are just fascinated about this stuff. Let's see if we can see Colin's house. From here. You can. There's the mailbox, guys. Oh, there's a truck here. Almost hit me. I walk my bike over here, park it. J Vine sitting on the front, guys. Ineos Grenadiers. Visma's there. All the guys are here. 3.6k to go to the top. I hide my sandals underneath this mailbox here. This is where I get my mail from. Big skies out here, guys. Look how flat it is. Look how flat it is. This is how we can farm so much here. Colin's house is right down the road there, guys. Can we zoom in? We can. We can do a little zooming, guys. That's about as close as we're going to get. Pretty recent. There's our little horse barn. Quonsit's here. There's our little house. My trailer's still there. Yeah. Okay. Guys, all cycling related. 100% cycling content here. Yes, I am an idiot, folks. I welcome it. On the climb, guys. Peloton's all back together. The Peloton came down that descent so fast. Just hoovered them all up. Who says Hoover anymore? If you're from the UK, you probably still say Hoover. Yeah. I do need coffee, dude. I can't get coffee. Okay, so guys, after the top, and we're on this. Okay, Soudal rider going at the front. Trying to see what this is. Is it number 52? He looks too big to be number... It's Mikel Landa, guys. Mikel Landa out the front. Yes, dude, I love this guy. I love this guy so much. One of my favorite cyclists. Never won a Grand Tour, did he? On the climb, Mikel Landa just off the front, guys. Correct, Colin. Winning team even gets to pick where the race is conducted. I didn't know that. Dave loves boat shoes. Speaking of boating, Dave loves the boat shoes. Dave, man. You're like a comedy show, bro. You are like a comedy show. Dave, me and you would get along good in real life. In real life, dude, we should hang out. If I ever come to Toronto, Dave, I'm going to look you up. Some teams are recumbent. Some are upright. It's up to them. Okay. I think only one team chose recumbent. Okay. I know you're saying yachting, but I keep hearing yawning. Okay, we don't want that. But we do like yacht rock here. Isaac was wrong. Big groups fall downhill faster. Exactly. Aaron Smith, speaking of drink and sport, 5-time TDF winner Jacques Anquetil purportedly had champagne in his bidons. Dude, I heard after going back to Copy and Bartley, they did like this weird thing afterwards. I think they had like a little singing thing they did together. Like they were kind of like a little cabaret thing later. And one of them was making fun about how much dope the other one did. Guys, it's been around forever. Been around forever. I also learned too that, I don't know if it was Bartley or Copy. Okay, they're both Italians, right? Guys, a lot of this old stuff I don't know. And I'm working outside. I'm listening to it. Land is up the road, guys. Just a little bit of a gap. In Italy at that time, one of them was the ladies' man. Cheated on his wife. Met another lady. In Italy back then, this would be the late 40s. That was a criminal offense. And they got locked up and sent to jail for that. It was very serious. Come Sail Away by Styx. Yes, another fantastic group. In Ontario, it was the Wrench until recently. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what Dave's saying there. Those in the know will understand. The Wrench. Oh, the Wrench. Ed Wernick. Dave, am I right? I think it was Ed Wernick. The Wrench. How many sheets? Dude, I'm not even sure. I've never been in the building, but there's people that still curl out there. I should join the curling league, but then I drink too much. So the obvious question is, are you away from everyone due to your choice or government ordered? Oh. As in me? I don't know, dude. I don't know. The rocks are 40 pounds. It's all about precision. Yeah, curling's a hard game, guys, and it's actually fun to watch. One Bahrain rider trying to get the road, having his energy gel now, fueling up 2 kilometers to the top guy. Here, guys. Mikhail landed down the road. He's got a 10-second lead over the Peloton. Getting those rocks down there, making them curl the right way to sneak around another rock, to get the ricochet going on, to take the point. It's actually really fun to watch. Stones, that's right. I think you call them either or. Rocks, stones. I've heard them called both. Reminds me of the Boondocks in eastern Colorado. That's Doug Sanders. Dude, exactly. I think, Doug, I was saying way back when I flew into Denver here on June 26th of this year, I would have sworn I was landing in Calgary. I would have sworn that. So, Doug, great comment. Send you some love, bro. Don's back. Come on! Midway does not have a Tim Hortons. Yeah, so that was actually a town at one point. There was a school there. Oh my, Egan Bernal going up the road. First appearance of Egan Bernal doing something out on the course, you guys. Chasing after the Bahrain victorious rider. Got to think this is Buitrago. Got to think. Man, these guys are chiseled. Man, their legs are just... I got to say, guys, I don't want to sound weird. Their legs are sexy. I got to say that. Just got to say it. Love some chiseled legs. Landa up the road, guys. 20 seconds up. 25 seconds back to the Peloton. Landa's going over the top first here, guys. For Soudal. I'm surprised Junior the Surf's not here. Maybe he's waiting till the steeper climbs. If you're young and hip and wear a cycling jersey with no pockets, you better call him. What does that mean? What did I do? Oh, I better. Dave, absolutely, dude, I would. Me and Joey do go on lots of trips. Guys, I'd meet up with anyone. If anyone was here and wanted to meet up, dude, I would. If anyone here ever comes through Calgary, let me know. I will meet up with you. We could easily meet up at the airport. I was getting my butt kicked for an hour, still recovering from the weekend. Writer once said Bartley had blood in his veins. Copy had gasoline. Papa Marino, I like this. Also cute Landa thinking you do a 55k solo. I agree. Papa Marino, I agree 100%. I see Landa going on attacks. I get so pumped and I'm like, yeah, but this is not going to stick. This happened at Vuelta Burgos as well. And yeah, guys, I'm just going to try to be real about it without being mean. I think Landa's probably coming very, very close to retirement. He goes on the attacks. He just doesn't have it anymore. Compared to dudes that are 20 years younger than him, 15, 12 years younger than him. It's tough go for him, right? But he's making the effort to get out there. I wouldn't... Mikhail Landa, how long does his contract go? through 2026. So I guess he's going to have one more full year. It's going to be weird next year at Soudal Quickstep. I mean, they're trying to build the Wolfpack back up. How does Mikel Landa fit in that? Because to me, he doesn't. Papa, would you agree with that? How does Mikel Landa fit into Soudal Quickstep next year when they're going to be focusing on one-day races, windy races, classics? Finn's still saying Jonas to win the stage. Dude, I don't see it happening just because of that downhill finish, but Jay Vine playing Pawson from Bruce McMillan. Yeah, Jay Vine's not doing much right now. There is 5 points available for this one, guys. 5 points. Visma controlling it. Most attacks this Vuelta at 10 by Jay Vine. Gonna go here, guys. Looks like we have 4 groups right now. Mikel Landa solo, Santiago Buitrago by himself, Camille Bonneau, Belgian rider, Intermarché. Oh, it was Intermarché rider going. I'm sorry, guys. I saw the yellow and red and thought Bernal, but no. I should have had a better look at his face. We do have 5 riders in this group here at the front now. PCS is not showing. Right. We do have a Visma rider, Jaco Alula rider, Camille Bonneau, the Intermarché, not Egan Bernal rider. I'll have to have a good look at Egan's jersey afterwards and get that burned into my brain. Mikel Landa riding solo, Buitrago riding solo, so it is him. Then there's a chase group of 5. Peloton's a little further back. Okay, Copy was the ladies' man. Yeah, he got himself in trouble. Oh, Aaron Smith. Dude, I didn't know this. All the stones for official curling events are made from the same quarry in Scotland. So the Scots might bristle at curling being a Canadian thing. Ah, well, it's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. They might. I think golf is originally their thing too. Yeah, come sail away. Sticks, exactly. Oh, Anquetil had the pomade, yes, in his hair. Yeah, Popper, I was going to weigh in on who owns curling, but didn't want any beef for their Canadian girls. Dude, curling's massive here, especially in the countryside. Guys, flags off the road. If you got a flag, doesn't matter what flag, off the road. I heard that actually a Shimano neutral service motorbike got tangled up with a flag. I mean, they could have actually like wiped them out, or maybe even hurt the protester. But here it's just general flags, any flags. Get it off the road. They're not showing this break here, guys. I need to look at this here. Might get a better idea. Okay, I don't like when it does that. See that? Look at that. That's fun. It's doing the funky chicken. Harada, Campenarts is there. More chasers. Eddie Dunbar, Roulon for Arkea BMB, Martinez, Picnic Postinel. So they're in the group that's chasing after Buitrago right now. Mikel Landa will be over the top first. Mikel Landa's over the top, so he'll get 5 points. Buitrago should get the 3 points here. Yeah, it's 5, 3, and 1. These are our 2 biggest points for the day. We're going to see the hill twice. Now we go through a bit of a circuit. We'll be coming back up this climb again. Okay, so talking about U.S. and basketball. Campenarts going for Visma. Yep, this is from Max. Hey, Max. Welcome aboard, dude. Where are you from? How'd you find the channel? And Finn again. Yeah, dude, this place looks awesome. I would love to visit. Man, I really got to visit Europe before I get too old. Feeling old, guys. Aaron, Landa fits if Ayuso goes to Soudal and they are a GC team for the squad. Yeah, dude, if he goes there. Exactly. I don't think that's going to happen. The Basque fans are very enthusiastic. Yeah, they are. They are like die-hard cycling fans. Here in Toronto, almost every indoor rink has at least one sheet, and so many curling clubs. Secret life of the big city. Yeah, out in the country, all the farmers curl throughout the winter. Things slow down over the winter for them. They're fixing equipment. They all curl. Very serious about the curling. I used to curl up in a little place called Christopher Lake. I'm getting ready to do some more stuff here, guys. Just going to watch. They're all in the descent now. Over the top. We'll get the points updated here. Where was it? Ooh, yeah, this is the absolute middle of it. Frickin' nowhere here. Wonder if I can find it. I'm looking. Is that where it would have been? I think it was there. Had to have been. Maybe I can see here. Oh. They must have shot that when it was... Guys, I'm just Google mapping right now. Excuse me as I do this. Well, it's somewhere up here. I think it was that building. Wow, so cool to look at some of the stuff back here from the old days, folks, when I used to live in the middle. I used to live one time in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Is that it there? Where's my house? Wow, there's my old house. Way up north in Saskatchewan. Wonder whoever took over my house. That was the middle of nowhere there, guys. North of Prince Albert, on the way to La Ronge. I used to live way up there, way back when. Here's the status, guys. Mikel Landa and Santiago Buitrago are together. Chased by Chris Hamilton, Camille Bonneau, who I mistook him for Egan Bernal. Yellow and red jersey. Actually, while I'm here, I'm doing it right now. Ineos Grenadiers. It doesn't show his jersey. So he's wearing like a white jersey now with yellow and red on his shoulders. Once I get to see him again here. Labrosse is back too, the decathlon rider. Mads Pedersen's again here. Mads Pedersen is again here. Sprint's coming up. Guys, I'm doing a nature break right now. I'll be right back. Sanitary stop, whatever you want to call it. Number one rule, do not attack me on my nature breaks. I'm going to try to grab a quick coffee too. I think I have enough time. How far are we? I'm going to have to be really quick. We got about 12 kilometers. Be right back as quick as I can. quick as I could, folks. As quick as I could. That was a quick one. Coming in hot, folks. Mikel Landa, Santiago Buitrago up front. 6 chasers, 40 seconds back. Peloton at 55 seconds back right now. Found that my little buddy Zigster had been chewing on some shoes. He's helping me purge all the extra junk I have in my basement. And, whew. Max, Germany, and currently watching a Belgian coverage, so I need some English-speaking people to talk to me. Hey, Max, nice to have you on board. Sheila Newman back. There is a Scottish island with the granite they use for curling stones called Elisa Craig. Dude, I didn't know that. So all of the curling stones, rocks I see... Guys, I use both names interchangeably. I only curled for 2 seasons ever. I've watched a lot of it. I've been to... What's the Briar? In Canada here, we have the Briar. It's like the ultimate showdown for Canadian curling. I went to it at the Saddledome way back when. It was awesome. Absolutely awesome. I loved it. Oh, João Pinto. Hello from Portugal. Dude, welcome aboard. Probably cheering for João. João is cheering for João. I got to see it from the road last summer. So cool. Okay, so all of them. So, like, when we say all of them, do we mean all of them? Like, is it that select? Buen dia. Polar bear rules are called polar bear rules. What are polar bear rules, Dave? Guess it Vader here time 2. Guess it Vader time 2. Okay. Yeah. So Buddy chewed a couple shoes up. I don't even care. Shoes I was gonna throw out anyways. And yeah, he just has them out. I just telling me, just get rid of this stuff. I'm at that point now. Just get rid of this stuff. Tons of messages, love sexy legs, and kind of a weird statement, but love it. Dude, yes, I know. I told you it was going to be weird. But yeah, legs, woo! Even on a dude. Hey, man, I'm not afraid to say it. Always stay positive. Come on, Mads P. Dude, I'm loving Mads Pedersen now. This is my kind of cyclist. I was thinking it when I went up on the nature break there, the sanitary stop. Only Pro Cycling Stats has ever called it a sanitary stop. What just hit the ground here, guys? What did I just break? Oh, it's just a power plug in here. I'm like living in a rat's nest of wires and cables here, guys. The professional looking studio I have is just a disaster here. I have to get it fixed up. First sighting of the Guggenheim Museum in Bilbao. Defo worth a visit if you visit the city. Okay, I'm looking at the city right now. I know it's got that really funky building. Oh, maybe it is right there. Wow. So we're heading back out. We're going to go through Bilbao. Mads Pedersen's going to score 20 points. Well, if he gets there. 40 seconds over, we got Landa, the spoiler, and Santiago, the other spoiler, up the road. So last climb, 5, 3, and 1 points. Landa, Buitrago, and Dunbar, I believe it said. Jay Taylor's back. Jay, welcome back, dude. We're into the final hour of racing. We have 41.8 kilometers to go. Landa and Buitrago at the front. High speed running into Bilbao here, folks. 40 seconds. They're going to take 20 and 17 points, I believe. Pedersen will be shooting for 15. See if anyone can test it. Bilbao, interesting looking city. Weather looking kind of sketchy, guys. A lot of low-lying clouds here, looking very, very gray. Very strange here at home too, guys. We're finally getting some of the smoke. I know a lot of, I've seen on a lot of American TV and that, people complaining about the smoke coming from Canada. I think a lot of the fires are northern Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. I've barely seen smoke this year. Only been seeing it in the last couple days. Years before, we've had it so bad here, you can like taste it. But yeah, this year not much. It's supposed to be hot here today. I think that cloud, the smoke, the haze is going to keep the heat down. Oh, that's right, Dave. Polar bear rules means you don't lock car doors so that people can... Yep, that's right. That's in Churchill, Manitoba, guys. Guys, it's so fascinating to me, this stuff. Fascinating. Let's go to Churchill, Manitoba. Where is it? Sometimes it's hard to see where it is. There's Churchill, Manitoba right there. Just what a bizarre place. What a bizarre place. Guys, I gotta say, like, some of the places in Canada, and I'm doing it quick here whilst we're just on the flats here, guys, in between. We're going to just quickly check this out. I just want to show you how weird Canada is at times. So here we are, Canada. There's the US. Hi to all my friends over in Europe and everywhere else in the world. Zooming in on Canada. So we were looking at Abbotsford before. I'm in Alberta. Churchill, Manitoba is way up here. I don't think you can drive to Churchill, Manitoba. Think about that if you're from Europe. You can't drive there. There's a train system that goes in. But here, this is like the big town up here. This is it. I'm zooming in. This is it, guys. And what? Yeah, you zoom in on Churchill, Manitoba, you see polar bears. So when it's frozen up here, they'll actually just swim across this water too. So the rules up here are, let's have a look what it looks like in Churchill, Manitoba. You leave your car doors unlocked so that when polar bears show up, people have somewhere to hide. This is the luxury of Churchill, Manitoba, folks. Wow. If you're from Churchill, Manitoba, I would like to visit. But it's just different. So yeah, bears roam around the streets here in the wintertime. It's winter a long time out of the year. You have to be pretty tough to live up here. Pretty tough to live up here. Hey man, you can get a room up there for $199 for the night. Let's hit it. There is an airport there, Churchill Airport. I didn't know there was a Fort Churchill. But dudes, like there's... Okay, that must be the rail line. I know there's a rail line that goes all the way there. Or is that a road? I didn't think there was a road there. Maybe there is. Where'd the road go? Oh, that road stopped. So that road didn't go anywhere. I don't think there's a way to drive to Churchill, Manitoba. And guys, there's nothing up here. It's forest for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of miles. I've actually lived way up here too. I lived up here, and really it's not that far north. You're basically, these provinces are so... Visma driving on the front right now, guys. Visma driving on the front. I'll come back to this. I'm going to start paying attention here now. I know everyone loves my geography talks. And that's okay. We're here for the cycling. The cloud is the sea coming in on... The sea fret? Is that what I'm reading? Dude, I can't see anymore. Colin's going blind, guys. The sea fret. Yeah, I'm reading F-R-E-T. Am I really reading that? Sorry, guys. Smoke on the water? Yeah, smoke on the water. Is Beethoven's fist played backwards. Really? Really? Is that true, Dave? You can get a ticket for locking your car door. Really? Is that true as well, Dave? Is that true? Guys, only here can you get this awesome Canadian content from Dave. Maybe not in the summer, Colin. We have ice roads here in Ontario. Okay. Yeah, lots of ice roads up north, guys. You just drive across frozen lakes to get to some of these remote settlements. 6 riders chasing after Mikel Landa and Santiago Buitrago. Points will be going to Landa. They're almost there, guys. They're through, actually. No, they've just hit it now. First group just hit it. Oh, there's the... there's the Guggenheim right now. It's on the left-hand side of the river going across the big bridge with the red pillar thing on the bridge. And again, interesting to me here too, Europe, everyone lives in apartments. Everyone lives in apartments. It's so different to me. Like, I mean, even in the cities, I mean, okay, obviously we're looking at a city. Obviously people live in the cities and in apartments in the city, but just not a lot of individual homes. Here in Canada, we'd have like a ton of individual homes. We'd have some apartments. Yeah, the Guggenheim, that is a funky looking building, isn't it? So guys, I've never been there. What kind of museum is the Guggenheim? Is it an art museum? It looks like it's an artsy-fartsy museum to me. I don't know anything about it. Yes, sea fret. Okay, dude, I've never heard of that. I don't know what sea fret is. Nina and Pop Marina were both saying sea fret. Is it basically just the mist coming off the sea? Like the mist that's been kind of built up and... Okay, that's what the guitar said. He said that most people play it wrong. Okay. Sea fret is a peculiar phenomenon which takes the edge off our warm summer days. Oh, okay. Cools you down. Gotcha. Put some moisture in the air. Probably prevents more cooling of your body or encourages more cooling on your body. Mads P chasing front again. I'm looking for them coming through here. So they've been through there now, guys. Just looking to see how the points... Okay, so Mads did get 15 points. Mads Pedersen got 15 points. Landa and Buitrago would have shared the 20 and 17 between them. They're just showing the virtual here, so Mads Pedersen gets 15. He's now at 135. Ethan Byrne at 111. Jonas at 105. Hey, Jonas, stay away from the green jersey, bro. Stay away. You go for the other one. You get the red one. Mads gets the green one. Let's keep it that way. 50 seconds back to the Peloton from the front end. Same 42 seconds over here to Group Pedersen from the front. 43 here. Eddie Dunbar. Eddie Dunbar. Mr. Dunbar, what are you up to today? Wonder if Eddie Dunbar is going to put a late attack on one of these two climbs. We've also got Buitrago here. He's a climber. Yeah, I think we're going to see a different team win today, guys. Different team win. We've seen a lot of UAE. We've seen Visma. We've seen Groupama one day. Haven't seen much of David Gaudu lately. Okay, it's Art Museum. Okay. I kind of thought it was. So, Seafret is a dense mist. I like it, dude. Oh, yeah, that would be cooling. Yeah, dude, we have that here. Like, any sporting event you see, or maybe, like, you go to a concert, they'll have, like, misters that you can walk through. It gives you that instant cooling. Finn, love Canada. Vast nature, like in Greenland. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Campenarts, dude, he's in that front group. Peloton's pulling right back up on that 6-rider break right now. So the 6-rider break has now been caught. Campenarts will be falling back in line with Team Visma. Dave, I'll send you a clip when I find it again. Rally round the green. Dave, I don't know that one. Once I do, I'll sing it. Finn, agree. Yes, dude. Agree about the jersey. Stay away, Jonas. Jonas, you're not getting the green jersey too, dude. You don't need it. Mads needs the green jersey. We saw what happened at the Tour de France here too when Poggy has all the jerseys. I think they kind of give too many points for the climbers towards the green jersey. Here goes Eddie Dunbar. Eddie Dunbar's trying to stay off the front here right now, guys. All we've got left out front here right now is Mikel Landa and Santiago Buitrago. I think this will be a futile attempt for Eddie. He's already letting off. He knows Visma's on the hunt now. Joey Jojo is now awake, guys. Joey Jojo is awake. She might pop into the stream. We're not sure. I don't even know if she's going to work today or not. She just had... she flew home Friday. Had 3 days off work. Monday was a holiday. She went to work yesterday. She might go today. She might. Actually, I have to go to town. I have to get food for the piglets. Probably food for Pedro, who lives outside. Oh, check for my book that I ordered off eBay. Pop Marino, exactly. Guggenheim Museum is too fancy for rural Canadians. Dudes, we have an incredible museum here. This is probably more up my alley. The Reynolds Museum, I think it's in Wetaskiwin. That's probably an hour and a half north of me. It's a giant, like, farm, agricultural implements, skidoos. Ooh, looks like Landa has shut her down, I think. And he's doing some kind of weird stretching. Is this Landa? Yeah, this is Landa. He's stretching on his back really bad. I think he's having some kind of weird cramps going on. Buitrago's going away up the road by himself. Yeah, he's doing like just a replay, a full series of stretches. T-Rex quick step cycling for this race. Yeah, if Poggy does it, why not Jonas? Exactly. By the way, have you watched the video? Dude, I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to have to. Margot's got the cargo. Yeah, what was it? Margot's got the cargo and Reggie's got the rig. Stompin' Tom. Guys, Stompin' Tom, he's like Canadiana classic. I I think he's a Newfoundlander. Maybe he's a Nova Scotian. I think. Dave's saying good morning to Joey. Yeah, she should be sitting down there to jump on her laptop. She jumps on her laptop first thing every morning, does the work schedule. So Joey is the manager of the dental office. So they do like the full dental work, and this dental office does everything. There's no other office out here that does all this stuff. Like you can get like jaw implants done and all sorts of weird stuff. I have the lady who I go see at the eye place. What did she need done? I think she needed an implant done. And she was going all the way to Calgary to do it because no clinic does it around here. I'm like, they do it in Didsbury. That's where I had all mine done. So Dr. Krim's like traveled to Germany for like extensive enhanced training programs. They also do all the hygiene there. So Joey has to like juggle. Okay, when they're doing the hygiene here, then the doctor's going to come out. The dentist is going to come out, check up on that patient. Then they jump to this room, go to that one. It's a lot of juggling the schedule over and over. One assistant takes the day off, you're messed up. Visma sitting on the front, guys. Bahrain present. Grenadiers and EF on the far left-hand side of the road. Buitrago solo rider up front. 35-second gap. Starting the same climb again. And I think we go up it the same way. Just when I look at the profile at the top here, guys, this little profile here looks just like this one. It's the descent that's different. So I wonder how they do that. Do they just close the road off and they take a different turn? Probably have to have that super organized so guys don't go down the hill the wrong way. Landa shutting it down. This is Landa. He's completely shut it down. Back through the cars. I think he's going back to the medical car. One solo Kahurawa comes flying up, probably looking like he's doing double his speed. Yeah, Margot's got the cargo. Reggie's got the rig. Hope nothing happens to the riders of the race, but the odds of protests at Viviro or the Pike is not insignificant. Dude, exactly. I want them to stay away. Whether it be, the current protests we're seeing, farmers' protests, any protests, just stay out of the cyclist's way. If I saw someone running out and protesting and it interferes with the race that I'm watching, I'm not really on your side. You lost me already. Do it the right way. And this has been every protest I've ever seen, guys. I've been watching cycling forever. Just stay out of the cyclist's way. I mean, why don't you go protest the Formula 1 race? Run across that track. Do that. Go do that. Ooh, Mikel Landa's in a lot of pain here, guys. I think it's in his back. I think he's got an issue in his back. Joey Jojo is in the mix. Okay, dude, I gotta watch the video. Landa's India's catching up with him. Sad to see. Exactly, dude. I know. Tom is from Newfoundland. Okay. Guys, Newfoundland, that's another wild place in Canada. It's super wild. Basically a big rock with some trees and a million moose walking around waiting to stomp you. People, I can't even understand them half the time. They love their screech. Their accent's very strong. Actually, you know what? I saw a cool video on YouTube where it was two Irish dudes. It basically was entitled, Two Irish Dudes Meet a Guy from Newfoundland. And they were shocked how they talked. I mean, maybe you'll disagree with me, but I would say, like, if you're from Ireland or maybe from Scotland somewhere, you could meet a Newfoundlander and probably understand them better than I can. Bear making days. If I had $1 million, I'd buy me a. Yep, another classic Canadian group. Will Filippo take a flyer today? Yeah, Ghana. Yep, guys, there's so many riders here, I barely even said their names. They're just not present yet. Ghana needs a big performance to salvage this. Yeah, exactly, dude. He used to be so dominant, and now I don't see him doing anything. Yeah, there are more Palestinian flags in the Vuelta than Spanish, or so it seems. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing. Like, okay, that's the Basque country there. The red, white, and green with the cross. I think the Palestinian flags are almost the same colors, just different shape. Are these all Palestinians that are protesting? I don't even know. Probably from a distance too, it looks like some of the flags are Palestinian, but they're not. I think they are the same color. Red, green, and white. So probably some of the flashes I'm seeing are probably Basque country flags. Definitely more Basque flags here than Spanish. There's the occasional German flag. Looks like there's a German club on the corner here. Back problems can be aggravated by a fresh breeze. Exactly. Oh, yeah, Eyes the Blized. And I remember that too, dude. I can barely remember that one, though. Rhonda knows exactly what Dave's talking about. Guys, 12% gradient here up this climb here. Remember it says 4.3% at 8? It's a lot steeper in places. A lot steeper in places. I think I'm going to jump into a little bit of Bike Terra fun here for now. See if I can get it to load. We've got another Bike Terra user on course right now. I think Mario's done for the day. I think Mario's already started at kilometer 99, so he would have ridden 58 kilometers earlier today. Waiting for the Peloton to come through here. There's our leading group up the road. Santiago Buitrago Sanchez is his full name. And I am going to let this populate in. Let's move over here. Buitrago grabs a bike from the neutral service bike, the Fertiberia water. Special water. Extra clean water. Santiago Buitrago riding through the hills here, guys. Trying to get away. Only 355 meters back to Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe is sitting on the front. Interesting lineup here at the front, guys. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, Jay Vine for UAE, Jonas Vingegaard for Visma. Then, I gotta think who that is. I think that's a UAE rider there. UAE rider in 4th place. That's gonna be João Almeida. I think they got the most combative. Yeah, he's got the, looks like he's got the white nasal strip on today, guys. Alpecin de Koenig present as well. Okay, let's take a little look back here. We start looking in the distance to see if we can see them. I will just go to Jonas Vingegaard. Here's the chase group now. I got to look at the map for a second, guys, and get it figured out where I am. Again, just ignore the speeds. We never got good data out of La Vuelta this year. Come on, La Vuelta. Update your data quicker. That's probably, you see that too when I'm looking at pro cycling stats. And I'm telling you guys, there's not that many people in the group. Or, guys, there's way more people in that group. La Vuelta's not shooting out the data quick enough to anyone. So, Bike Terra, Pro Cycling Stats, they'd be getting their data from the same source. Santiago Buitrago here. 278 meters, guys. They're not that far. There they are. They just popped on the top of the screen. Here they come right now. They're not closing the gap that quick as what you're seeing on the screen. That's just data issues. They've actually vanished going on the corner. They probably got popped back, is my guess. I think the Peloton is going to completely implode on this section here now. Man, come on. Guys, protesters standing in the middle of the road. Cyclists having to lift their stupid signs over their heads. Like, what an absolute joke. I can't support them. Sorry. Like, a cyclist rode right through it and had to lift it over his head. Everyone's kind of... Yeah, do it the right way, guys. Please do it the right way. As if they care. As if they would care what I said. And guys, again, I don't even know what they were protesting. I just see these white signs. El Pas Abasco. And another classic, Stan Rogers, Barrett's Privateers from Hamilton. Don't know that group either. Bilbao is Basque country. Won't be many Spanish flags. Yeah, that's true. This is the Basque country here. Yeah, they could have easily pulled down several riders there. Most went around. These two dudes are just standing. Again, I don't know what these two are protesting. There's not one cop to be seen there. Not one. UCI sanctioned water. Exactly. Basque flag, I thought red and orange, or is that just the separatists? Yeah, I think it's red, green, and white, the Basque flag, I think. You could likely see street signs and bathroom signs written in Basque. Bears no relation to Spanish or to any European language. Oh, really? I didn't know that, dude. Jay, I wasn't aware of that. On the front right now, guys, Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe. Visma's right nearby. Trying to see second place here. I think that's another Red Bull rider. Look at me. I'm doing this again. Trying to look around the riders. Julius Ciccone further back. I think he's on the very back of this main group at the front here. Hopefully I've got this all going good here, guys. 20 seconds back from Santiago Buitrago to the Peloton. Buitrago still battling, trying to stay away. Yeah, so there's a flag. It's got a white cross on it and a green cross with red. That's a Basque flag to me. Yeah, lots of Basque flags, guys. Oh, here's the occasional French flag. That's right. That's so cool, Rhonda. Only confirmed Viking site in Canada. Longs All Meadows. Guys, I always butcher it. That's in Newfoundland. They've got Viking longhouses there. These dudes were here well before Mr. Christopher Columbus. Well before that. They actually settled in Greenland as well. I think they were around the corner on Greenland. I think maybe on the west side. And I know recently I just heard 13% gradient through here, guys. 13%. Tom Pidcock just riding off of Jonas's right shoulder. And that probably is Ciccone. He's probably worked his way back up now. Almeida attacks on the right-hand side. Almeida goes for an attack. Jonas finally reacts to it. Just caught him out of the corner of his eye. Looks like Matteo is reacting. When I said right-hand side that time, I actually meant the right side, not my left side. Almeida's on the attack. Jonas goes. Matteo's with him. Pidcock's fifth. There is a rider ahead of Pidcock. I think that's going to be Pelizzari. I think. It's got João Almeida there. Ben Tullett, Tom Pidcock. So maybe that's not Jorgensen. I'll have to better look. Attack went off. Counter attack. Things will be shutting down again. Guys behind will slowly... Yeah, it is Tullett. So Visma goes right to the front. Starts trying to back it down a little bit. Not let João go again. Pidcock drags a bottle. He flicks it really hard. It kind of flicks the gels off. He doesn't want them. He just wants the water. Best data for Bike Terror was the Tour, but that is because it had the best infrastructure. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, for the Tour it was great. A little bit, just a bit too slow, but at least you can still see the countryside. It is Giulio Pelizzari. Dude, how tall is this dude? He looks like a giant on the bike. Yeah, he looks tall and lanky, this dude. Not what I thought. Not what I thought at all. Start list, Red Bull, 1.2 kilometers to top, guys. I do want to look at this. Pelizzari here, top 10 GC rider for me. 1.8, so he's pretty tall. Like, he's right around 6 feet tall. He looks giant compared to the rest of them. Full-size man. Almost at the top of Alta de Vivero. And hopefully we don't have any more protesters with us. And again, guys, that one I was freaking out about before, I don't know what they were protesting. Just a white banner across the road. I didn't see any Palestinian flags at all, actually. So I think it might have been something different. Yeah, right here. Fun fact. Before turning professional, Jonas Vingegaard worked at the fish market in Denmark, processing and sorting the fish. You know, whipping them around like you see at Pike's Market where they throw them through the air. I don't think he was doing that, though. He was just arm deep gutting fish. Jay saying Spain doesn't really have separatists anymore. Basques have made peace long ago, decades ago, and people in Barcelona tried to secede maybe 7 or 8 years ago. Didn't happen. King spoke to the nation. Actually, I think I watched when I was watching the 2011 La Vuelta. That's the Bradley Wiggins Chris Froome one. I never finished watching it. I should get back to it. That was the first time in 30 years La Vuelta had visited the Basque Country. So I think like through the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, it was not very peaceful at all there. Apparently it is now. Okay. Yeah, here it is. Nina. Dave, protesters think they're getting camera time. They should get jail time. I think if you're going to impede and potentially hurt someone. Okay, guys, it's kind of like Viviani. He got relegated as a pro athlete for deviating, impeding, potentially has the chance of hurting someone. I think these civilians that have nothing to do with the race should be arrested. That's what I would do. Here's your $1,000 fine. Suck it up, Buttercup. Because someone's getting hurt. I mean, an Intermarché rider hit the ground yesterday. Okay, so someone's saying the Basque flag, green diagonal cross, white cross on red back. Okay, so yeah, I've got the Basque flag locked down. Thanks, Nina. Catalan flag is similar to Cuba. Oh, Cuba. Yellow and red stripes, blue triangle with a white star. Okay, Catalan. Yeah, there's another different one. Do they speak a different language too? I think they do. Maybe Sheldon Cooper was on to something with the Fun with Flags podcast. Dude, I don't know that one. I do not know the Fun with Flags podcast. Dude, that might be an interesting podcast, though. Talk about the history. Visma Control in the front, guys. Campin' Arts is up there. I think this is Ben Tullett. Jonas Fingo over there. Tom Pidcock. Lots of fans. I do not see enough police on this climb, though. I don't like this. That's why those guys got trapped by that barrier, by that banner. Pidcock over on the left-hand side. João Almeida on... was that João? No. Yeah, that's João on the right-hand side. He's the only UAE rider here. That's... yeah. I don't think UAE's doing this race right. Like, where's Jay Vine now? Where's Ayuso right now? Let's take a look at UAE. João Almeida, Ayuso, Berg, Groschartner, Dominovac, Ivo Oliveira, Marc Soler, Jay Vine. Ayuso's a climber. Marc Soler's a climber. Jay Vine's a climber. Why are they not there helping him? Why are they not in position? Even if it's just short term. I don't understand. We have 4 riders for Visma here. We have 1 UAE rider. Giulio Ciccone, Jai Hindley for Red Bull. Giulio Palazzari for Red Bull. Egan Bernal. Okay, I'm going to get a good look at Egan's shirt. Jersey, I mean. Buitrago, Pidcock, and Matthew Riccatello again. Always going to give this guy a shout out. Young dude, 23. Dude, Matthew Riccatello, you'll never see the video, but dude, man, you look super young to me. You could pass for 17 years old. No offense, dude. No offense, bro. Good thing you're never going to see the video. You probably hate me now. Okay. The Basque flag is the official flag of the Biscay Autonomous Community of Spain, where Bilbao is. The flag is not a protest. Oh, yeah, okay, dude. Didn't think it was. I didn't think it was. I just saw... I'm seeing some Palestinian flags, obviously protesting, but I'm seeing a lot of white banners too, and I have no idea what those are. They could be something to do with the Palestinians. They could be something totally different. Yes, the Catalan flag is mostly yellow and red stripes. I think I've seen it. Gorgeous. That Catalan flag is more than 1,000. Oh, really? Oh, Sheldon from the Big Bang Theory. Okay. Yeah. When I saw that name, I'm like, the Sheldon Cooper? Or the other Sheldon Cooper? Papa Marino, right there, dude. UAE screwed this stage up. They're all riding for themselves. Exactly. Why is Jay Vine not here? Where's Juan Ayuso? Okay, I understand where he's not here. But Marc Soler and Jay Vine should be capable of doing this ride. This is how I look at guys. If Victor Campenarts, not a superstar climber, is capable of riding here to help Jonas, why is Soler not there? Why is Jay Vine not there? What are they doing wrong? How does this happen? I think you guys can agree with me on that one. Like out of all these riders here, there's a lot of good climbers here. I'd say Campenarts is probably the least decent at climbing. He's a time trial master. But he's here, adding support to the team. Almeida, riding solo. I can see why Almeida says stuff afterwards. Like, I mean, he did apologize for what he said. I think it was taken out of context, too. I want to get a good look at Egan Bernal so I can lock his jersey into my brain. Yeah, João all alone again. Looks really good for Visma here. This is coming from Linku. Dude, where are you from? Yes, in Barcelona, they do speak Catalan, which I'm probably misspelling. It's similar to French. Likewise, Bilbao speaks Basque. Okay. Dude, I don't know if I could tell the difference right now. I wouldn't know myself. Fun with Flags wasn't a real podcast. It was a segment on the television show called The Big Bang Theory. Funny show. Dude, I'm going to start that podcast up myself. And people are going to think of Sheldon. I'm going to get millions of viewers showing up. I'll dress like Sheldon. Dude, I've never seen one episode of the show. So I'm going to have to watch the whole series now. How long for me to catch up? What do you think? One day I can catch up? I know that's not true. Probably have to spend... I think the show ran forever and I didn't see one episode. Dawn, my flag is a lion on a field of azure. I love it. I heard someone earlier this year say that Almeida wasn't well liked by his teammates. Oh, really? Tell me more, Dave. Tell me more. 20K to go, guys. Peloton's on the descent, driving down towards Bilbao again. Do they go through Bilbao again? I'm not sure, guys. Remember, there is a bit of a circuit, but I think they might cut off and go around it. Then we take on the Alto de Pike. 2.1K at 9.2% average gradient. This one's a wall. Get over the top first. Escape down the backside. Tiny kick at the end. Is an uphill finish. You could win the stage. 13 riders in the front group. 5 seconds to the Peloton. Peloton's just lurking, guys. Just lurkers. We got a lot of lurkers here in the chat too, guys. Love the lurkers. 232 people watching. If you're a lurker, just jump in the chat right now. Let me know you're here. Drop a like too if you can, guys. Yeah, Campenarts. No, I don't think he has the Arrow helmet in it. That's what throws me off too. So I don't think Campenarts is in his Arrow helmet. Okay, someone's asking what's wrong with Almeida. I'm having a look here right away, guys. But Almeida is riding solo. Fab Cycling told you yesterday it happened because UAE went full Movistar. You never go full Movistar. Guys, shout out to a classic movie, the Ben Stiller movie. What's that movie called? You guys know. That's a classic. Yeah, Nino, you're right. Mark Solero did a lot of work up front today, but I'm just kind of wondering why let him do that much work when Zhao's going to need him later on. Same with Jay Vine. Where is he? I mean, dude, I get they're all humans. They can't be perfect. Jay Vine is there, dudes. Jay Vine is there. I just saw Jay Vine pop up. Pro Cycling Stats is not showing Jay Vine. He's there. Jay Vine is there. So let me just do this here quick, guys. Maybe they're going to show us. We're into the last 20 Ks. Tullett was doing a lot of work. Finn Fisher Black sets the pace in the bunch. Okay, that was the second ascent. I was just looking for riders in the group. Here we go. I can do it here. There's Jay Vine. So they're showing Jay Vine here. So he does have assistance through Jay Vine. I'm seeing him now. On that climb, they're a little bit more stretched out. This group is going to start growing again here pretty quick, I think. Okay, here we go. It's going to have to grow. I mean, the Peloton's right behind them. 5 seconds. It's all going to come smashing back together. Giant, this must be a football stadium here. Must be. I know they take their football very seriously here. Not really a sport I've ever gotten into, guys. I hate to admit it. Yeah. Just not my thing. I watched a little bit of football, World Cup. That's about it. And even now, in the 80s, I watched it. Who's the French dude? What was his name? Really good French player. God, what a dumb thing to say out loud. Yeah, he's a really good player. He's from the UK. Yeah, he's really good. But yeah, I watched in the 80s. I remember England being there. The Hand of God incident. That French player was later, though. I need Fishboy to win this to land my Vibis Koi Fishboy treble. Really, dude? So Pop Marino's probably on another huge treble bet today. He's already had Koi win. He's already had Vibis win. Yeah, I didn't even see if looked Vibis won, but yeah, obviously I've got the information now, and it doesn't surprise me. Like, the chances of her not winning that sprint would be like nothing. Campenarts has burned 0 match the last 12 days. He still has all his leg power. Visma very present in the front here, guys. And there is another UAE rider here. Ooh. Almeida doing a lot of talking here. I'm not sure if he's talking to Jonas or his UAE teammate who is over on the other side. Let's see who that is. It's not Jay Vine. I'm going to refresh this, guys. That group's way bigger at the front now. That was saying it's 14 riders there, but I think there's more than that even. Okay, there's João Almeida. There's Jay Vine. They're not showing the other rider. There's another one there. So I don't know if he was just communicating with them. We're going to be doing this, we're going to be that, or he was screaming at Vingegaard, grow some balls. I love it. I hope he says that all the time. That's going to be his things. I'm going to probably say that at the beginning of every video from now on. Guys, hey guys, grow some balls. AKA João Almeida. So it'd be awesome if Vingegaard won here. Let's let Papa Marino. Papa Marino, I'm pulling for you, dude. I am pulling for you. And Visma's looking strong on the front here. Yeah, Campenarts is not in his aero helmet today, but it looks like Tullett and Jorgensen are wearing a bit more of an aero helmet. I swear, João Almeida is still yakking away back there. At 15 kilometers, he's just having a yak fest. Jonas looking over shoulder, and João's looking right at him. I have no idea what he's saying. 1 month non-stop. I got to think about that. What is this? Linku saying probably 1 month non-stop. Okay, so I missed what was said there before. Agree. Surprising about some of the teams this race. When I checked in on the GC, I'm surprised about the current position. I expect Jonas and Pidcock. Yeah, Torsten's doing good. So yeah, João's at the front. Another UAE rider, which I can't get eyeballs on. And Jay Vine is there, even though they're not showing him in that front group. Now they're just saying all the pelotons back together. I don't think it is yet, but they're so close. Watching Bruno Amaral right now, number 92 for Decathlon. Let me just jump out of that, guys. Trying to catch up. Zidane. Yes, that's him. Zidane. I know so little about football, guys. Zula. Tropic Thunder. Dude. Yes. Classic. Wow. Colin, you can wear a short sleeve super t-shirt over a long sleeve shirt. Shelton Cooper. Okay. Jay Taylor, thanks, dude. Guys, I never forget to do this myself. I appreciate you guys doing this. That's why you guys are part of the channel, guys. You guys are all part of this channel. Jay Taylor, everyone, please give a like to the video. Give Colin a thumbs up. Yeah, guys, then other people watch it tonight. Then someone, maybe a sponsor someday. Okay, guys. Oh, this is so stupid. Guys, Pro Cycling Stats right now, watch it. Due to incidents at the finish line, you little babies, the official times for the GC will be taking at 3 kilometers from the finish line. There will be no stage winner. So Papa Marino, you just got screwed. Watching a plane land here right now. So obviously there's mass protests going on at the finish line. Great job, guys. Great job. I'm on your side now. Yep, Tropic Thunder. Campenarts did hold the hour record for a while. Super, yeah, great time trials. Yep, Tropic Thunder is the one. JJ Sword, yeah, love that movie. I'm going to watch that today. Tom Cruise with those big hands. Like, he makes Chris Horner's hands look small. Agree, JTL. Get Colin to 100 likes. With 240 in the feed, this should be possible. Yeah, guys, likes. That's the most important thing for every video I do. You need to drop the likes, guys. I just forget, and I just start going. Tropic Thunder, full Movistar. Yeah, that's full Movistar. Simple Jack. Dude, so good. So good. Great tactical situation to send Jorgensen on the pike. Yeah, where's it going to... So 3K from the finish, the race is going to be basically just shut down. No stage winner. What does that mean for time bonifications? What does that mean for the green jersey? Thanks a lot, dudes. Thanks a lot. Yeah, so Papa Marino had a chance of winning a treble today. Probably, dude, I got to imagine the odds on that were probably not 150 to 1 yesterday like Ben O'Connor would be, but probably still pretty good to get the treble there. Yeah, Dave, only thing I remember about Tropic Thunder was the Tom Cruise dance scene. Exactly. Jay Taylor loves soccer. Zidane, yes, guys. Yeah, Don, football. 3 hours of playing for a 0-0 game. Yeah, there's not enough scoring. I think that's what people don't like about it. And at the other time, people think they like the tension, waiting for that one goal to be scored. So yeah, as you guys can tell, I don't like interference in the race. And now they're shutting the race down on the fly. It must be really hard for these organizers on the fly to do this. J. Taylor, Mbappe has been fabulous for France. Nick Martin Clark, dude, welcome aboard. Cantona, dude, yeah, I wouldn't know that name either. Yeah, but I was thinking of Zidane. He just seemed like a cool dude at the time. Watch, he's probably a real bad guy. I don't know. I just remember Zidane a lot. I actually did play some 90s soccer games on PC, on computer. There's some really good soccer games. Getting the Fertiberia bottles handled. Everyone's taken one. Everyone's taken a bottle from the Fertiberia bike. Definitely Zidane. Yeah, Nick Martin Clark's like, yeah, just a random French. I know, guys. Hey, do you know a guy named Mike? I got a friend named Mike. He lives in France. Like, that's about how bad my statement was. Sorry, guys. Italo Silva, Quam de Frente. There's got to be something about the front. At the front right now, dude, it's the Peloton. They're all sticking together. Visma doing all the work at the front. We are climbing the pike, though. Alto de Pike. 2 kilometers at 9.2%. Absolute wall coming up, guys. Yeah, dude, Pop Marino, you saw it. You saw it. Pop Marino, what do you think? Right here, UAE shouting at each other. Yeah, Almeida was shouting at someone. I saw Vingegaard there too, but it looked like to me he was shouting over top of Vingegaard at one of his teammates. We're going to have UAE like blow aparts after the race guy. And now we're seeing the sea fret again. Thank you. I think it was Sheila and Papa Marino for explaining that was to me. It's the sea mist coming in. Oh, that dude too, Thierry Henry. I do know that name. That's a name I know. Juan Belota. Come on. Come on, Juan Belota. Longtime French keeper, crazy head, but into chest of opponent by Zidane. Oh yeah, the header. Standard soccer game is 90 minutes, but it takes like 3 hours, right? I think. They have a little break in the middle. Dude, soccer's really weird. I can't stand the falling down. I get it's part of the game. In hockey, we would call that diving, and you get a penalty for it. If you take a dive and the ref looks at you and goes, dude, you're a baby, here's a penalty. In soccer, you roll around for 15 minutes, and then there's so much clapping afterwards. They're all walking around like this, clapping as they're all That's what I don't like about it. I'm sorry to all the football fans. I might start a new podcast all about football. This idiot Canadian tries to watch soccer and figure it out. Say all the names wrong. Rhonda, I never really watched football until Zidane came along. There you go. So that's the guy I remember too. GMC Jersey's back. Javon is doing the Vine thing again. Not helping Almeida. He's there though. I didn't even see him there. Finally saw him. I mean, blue polka dot jersey. Pretty. How big is the Peloton here, guys? How big is the Peloton? We're trying to figure that out. Yeah, no stage winner. Gotta be kidding. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Protesters. Thanks for your protests. Thanks for ruining the race for me. UAE is akin to the 70s New York Yankees. Dysfunctional management-player relation, but great results because money to get talent is king. Yeah, dude, exactly. Unlimited salary cap, just buy all the best players out there, all the best cyclists. Okay, that's Egon there now. Okay, the yellow is distinctively different than Intermarché's yellow. I don't want to see any interference from any protesters. Get out. We must be going through... Well, there's a lot of orange here. I guess that's the Basque people, I think. First I was thinking Dutch, but no, not here. Yeah, there's problems at the finish line. They're shutting the race down early due to incidents. UAE riding the front right now. 3 Visma riders chasing. Yeah, there's gaps breaking out here, guys. Gaps are forming. You better get on that wheel, dude. It's not Almeida on the front either. Almeida is in 5th place on the road, just chasing a gap between himself and the 3 Visma riders. 11% gradient. The UAE rider is now slowing, waiting for Almeida. No, Almeida's going now. That rider just put in the initial attack, keep the pressure high. 3 Visma riders at the front. Almeida coming back with Jonas, Tom Pidcock. Pellizzari's there too for Red Bull. Possibly Jai Hindley there. So yeah, no stage winner, guys. So Papa Marino got screwed on his win today. Jorgensen on the front now, guys. Almeida riding 2nd place. Okay, Palmer. Yeah, holy crap. If no stage winner, I get my bet back. Dude, yeah, how does that work? Like, how do you go back? Like, are they that good about it? Like, yeah, dude, you got screwed. Jay Vine out the back. Gone. So Jay is getting tired in this race right now. Only second day after the race day. Ooh, I don't think that bodes very well for Almeida on the big climbs coming up. I think we're going to see Almeida isolated the whole time. UAE needs a pep talk tonight. Guys, fly me over. I'm coming in hot. I'm in the pipe 5x5. I can get these guys motivated. I know I can. Papa Marino needed to hedge the bet with betting. Yeah. No stage winner due to protest from the local bookie. Yeah, the local bookie's doing it. Are you kidding me? Good one, though. The bald-headed Cruz laughed just seeing the picture. Yeah, dude. Look at his hands, too. He's got, like, fingers that are, like, 3 fingers thick. Front group now, guys. 3, 6, 9. We have 11 riders in this front group. Insanity. I think Jorgensen's still left there with Jonas. Almeida's isolated. The lone decathlon rider, that has to be Felix Gall. Pidcock attacks. Pidcock goes on the attack. Crowds are very close here on the pike, guys. The roads may be 6 feet wide. So if you can get out in front, no one can pass you. Pidcock thrashing himself. Jonas looking very comfortable. And I believe that's Pellizzari in third place. Pellizzari in third place there. Fourth place will be Almeida. Almeida's been gapped. Almeida's being gapped right now. He's trying to get back on. Pidcock's doing a lot of damage here, guys. A lot of damage. Ooh, out of the way, folks. Out of the way. Flags back. Flags back. All flags. I'm seeing American flags, too. Just please keep them back here. You just wrap your flag around one handlebar. The guy's down. Ooh. Pidcock's put distance into himself and Jonas. Jonas is dieseling up, though, coming back. There is probably a 20-meter gap now, and I think that's to Pellizzari. Almeida further back. UAE implosion tonight on the bus. I think there's going to be like a full WWF SummerSlam brawl fest on the bus. Because Almeida was left alone to his own devices, and he got dropped, folks. Almeida got dropped. Pidcock attacks again. Yep, swoosh kid. Flicking protesters. Dude, I know. I want to say more than that. Just total losers. I don't care about them. They just ruin it. No one's going to be going, oh yeah, great job. Great job. Maybe we're going to do a soccer clap here for the protesters. Great job, guys. Yeah. Do it properly. You know, Jonas has been dropped by Pidcock, guys. Pidcock going. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Guys, I'm not against Jonas. I just love seeing the attack. I love seeing Pidcock go. A little bit of drama. Flip it upside down. Now, if we look at the actual GC, Pidcock is 58 seconds behind Jonas. Like, guys, so is there no time bonuses left? Ooh, guys, there's time bonifications on this climb. So smart move here. There is a 6 second. Oh, he's already got it. He's already got it, guys. He already got the 6 seconds. I missed that part. I am live, so it's probably 30 seconds out. Jonas is attacking again now, trying to bridge up to Pidcock. Looking further back, I can see the decathlon rider Felix Gall. This dude's really impressed me, if that is Felix. Not explosive, and I shouldn't say that. He can probably decimate all of us. Not explosive compared to these guys. He kind of just diesels his way up, and then he's back. Pidcock looking amazing here to me, guys. 58 seconds behind Jonas. Jonas just has to keep him in sight. He did just lose a couple seconds. There were 6, 4, and 2 seconds bonifications at the climb. I think we're going to lose all the bonifications at the finish. We're going to lose all the green jersey points at the finish. We're going to have no stage winner. Guys, how cool is it going to look when you look back in history and see no stage winner due to these idiot protesters? Like, you're not winning me as a fan. Sorry. Just keep cycling. Yeah. Yeah, these protests were as predictable as Canada taking first place in international hockey competition. Yeah, dude, I like that comment. Zidane was really provoked. No one will ever repeat. Yeah, so didn't he give some massive headbutt to someone? I do remember that. Ayuso planned to strike. He wants to avoid doing more work than needed. Yeah. Basically, all the sports games are like 3 hours. Like a CFL game, NFL game are roughly 3 hours. I think a basketball game's 3 hours. They're all broken into periods, quarters. Is this historic? Have we ever seen a stage winner cancellation due to protests at the finish line? Dude, I'm sure it's probably happened before. Pidcock and Jonas working good together here, guys. Now they're going to work together, put damage into Almeida. Almeida is Jonas's, coming into the race, his big competitor. Pidcock and Jonas will work together to do massive damage to Almeida. We've got Pidcock and Jonas out front, 6 seconds back to Almeida and Palazzari. Also there we have Ciccone, Hindley, Egan Bernal, and Matthew Rickentello. How do you like that? Rickentello. I love this dude. Young guy, looks like he's 17. Sorry, bro. You just do, but you're an amazing cyclist. Love you, man. Matthew Rickentello here. Oh, he happens to ride for Israel Premier Tech. Israel Premier Tech right here, guys. Matthew Rickentello. U.S. rider. Has been with them since 2022. He was a trainee August 1. That's the date they always put trainees coming in at. So great job for the American here. Oh yeah, the finish line, guys, is a disaster. We might even have riot cops out here, guys. Yeah. Let's get the pepper spray out, guys. Yeah, guys, Tropic Thunder, one of the best movies ever made. Riders will be going straight to the buses. Yeah, probably at the 3K line. We got 4.5 Ks to go here, guys. 4.3 over PCS. Ooh, a little high-speed wobble out of Pidcock there, it looks like. Jonas descending really nicely here. Always wonder after a big crash how they're going to descend. It looks like he's back on form. Pidcock should be the one leading the way. It's funny seeing Jonas. Ooh, man. Pidcock was accelerating there, and it looks like his back wheel hit like a manhole cover, and it looked like his bike almost slipped out on him. 4 chasers. Almeida, Gall, Jorgensen, and Hindley. Yeah, Phoenix Gall. Very distinctive riding style to me. So Almeida is close. It's only 12 seconds, guys. But 12 seconds, he's already got a 38-second gap on Almeida. The gap will grow. Pop Marino, who did you bet on? He did a treble. Coy at Tour of Britain, Vibis at the CMAC Tour, and Vingegaard for today, who is now one of the 2 riders up front. I don't know what he bet. I can't imagine it being too huge. Yesterday he had 150 to 1 treble. That was on Ben O'Connor. This is Jonas. You got to give him... Guys, I wouldn't have thought that Jonas would win this stage myself. But here he is. I would have thought sprinters... Here they are. Jonas and Tom Pidcock still working together really well. Okay, so Almeida totally isolated. Jorgensen's just down the road. Ricketello's back there. Bernal. Yeah. Imagine being one of these riders and knowing the protests are going on too. Like, dude, you're kind of like putting your lives in the hands of a rider. And I'm not exaggerating, guys. If you're going 60, 70K an hour down these hills and some protesters jump out and you got to hit the pavements, your career could be over. Yeah, terrible. No stage winner. Yeah, who won stage 11 of the 2025 Vuelta? No one, because of pesky protesters. Who's in the front group? Cool front. Okay, 5 quid to win 55, so 11 to 1 odds, I guess. Agree with Colin on the fake injury. They need to post-match penalties in addition to more hockey. Referee attitude on the pitch. The last time a game actually had only 90 minutes was never. Yeah, guys. Oh, what's going on here? Ooh, what's going on? Guys, I'm backing up here now. Oh, the race is over now. The race is over. That's what happened. Guys, the 3-kilometer finish. I just see Tom Pidcock racing down the road. Pidcock's still riding. Jonas is on the mic. Probably asking, what are we doing? What do I do? What do I do? How stupid is this? This is just dumb. I feel so bad for Jonas. Like, he's probably like, okay, do I keep riding? What do I do? What am I riding into? Am I going to get hurt? Pellizzari, dude, is doing very good. He was in the third group on the road, probably 20, 30 seconds back. This is from Giorgio Zignani. Dude, I love this Pellizzari kid, man. And I hate, yeah, kid. I'm just going to say it. He's a young guy. UAE seems to have a huge rip, and I think it has to do Zhao. That is the focus earlier. UAE supported Yuso more at smaller races. Dude, at the race, so I think Pidcock was still riding. I think the riders aren't really aware of what's going on. They're just hearing, like, hey guys, the race is done at 3. What do you mean it's done at 3? What's going on? They're not getting all the information that we are. Yeah, it says right here the race is neutralized. Some of them are thinking, do I keep riding? Where is it neutralized? Where's my time taken from? Yeah, guys, sorry. Very passionate about this. Let me just catch up here, guys. Yeah, Riccatello. Ricca frickin' Tello. How about that? Torsten go from Malikir. Yeah, guys, let's just take a look at the actual GC now. So, virtual gem, guys, I don't really know where the race finished. They said 3K. PCS has stopped working. They're tracking. PCS has the race ending at 2.6 kilometers. Here's the Peloton. I'd like to see what happens here now. Here's the Chasers, all catching up. A lot of Red Bull helmets here. Jorgensen, Ciccone, Almeida's there. I think they're all talking. Like, imagine these guys. Now they got to keep riding. Where are they riding to? At least there's smiles. These guys are smiling a little bit. They're actually going under the 2 kilometer barrier. I actually paused it for a few seconds to figure out what was going on there. Basque fans crying at the finish because they waited all day to not see a finish. I know. Malik, there's no winner. Due to protests here, they stopped the stage 3 kilometers from the finish, and there is officially no stage winner. What I can tell you, they're just saying, yeah, they're not even saying preliminary results. Virtual classification, though. This is preliminary, guys. Jonas Vingegaard in first place. João Almeida is 52 seconds back. He was 38 at the start of the day. Pidcock pulls back a little bit of time back. Just 2 seconds on Vingegaard. He did get a 6-second time bonus, but Jonas got a 4-second time bonus, so it's only 2 seconds difference. Torsten Train, the Norwegian, is still in 4th place. Felix Gall 5th. Matteo Jorgensen 6th. Jai Hindley 7th. Giulio Ciccone in 8th. Giulio Pellizzari 9th. And Matthew Ricca frickin' Tello in 10th place. Bernal, Fortunato, Soler, Junior Lesurf, Sepp Kuss, Ben O'Connor, Harold Martin Lopez, Bruno Amaral, Louis Meintjes. Oh, I love this dude too. I love this guy. 33-year-old South African for Intermarché. He's in the top 20. Quite a ways back. Let's see that again. And then we've got Sergio Giovanni Shumil rounding up the top 20 here. This guy is Guatemalan. Check this dude out. Guatemala. How many Guatemalan racers do we have at World Tour level? I don't think a lot. So cool to see this dude here. Rides for Burgos BH. Now, let's kind of take a look at what I would call the real GC. I'm going to take it back to probably Bernal. Maybe these top 11. Fortunato's, over 4 minutes back. Top 10, top 11 are 3:29. 3 minutes, 29 seconds away from first place, Vingegaard. So that was a crazy finish, guys. Absolutely insane, crazy finish. Gonna read through the chat here. Yeah, no winner because of the protests. Yeah, I don't even know what the riders do, guys. I'm not sure where they're going. They were all just chatting like, what do we do? I'd be freaked out. I'd be like scared of these people. They're showing stage 12 tomorrow now, guys. Got a category 2 and a category 1 climb on course. They're probably not going to... yeah, there's going to be no stage winner. There's going to be no podiums. This one's got those 2 weird climbs. Category 1... 25 kilometers on the finish, then a long descent. Yeah, way too dangerous. So the protesters made the finish dangerous. The protesters are worried about being... I got a Jonas wave and a kiss on course. It was just a highlight, but I got it, guys. My day is fulfilled now. I've got a kiss from Jonas. Kissy poo. Douglas Invictus here. Wow. I know, dude. Leah Jackson got the Union Jack up here. Dude, I don't know if there's any time bonifications at the finish either. I only saw 6. No, they've got no time bonifications. So they took away the 10, 6, and 4 from Jonas and Pitcock and whoever else would have got third place. That's what the protesters did. They totally ruined the stage. Sorry, guys. Sorry. What a messed up stage. Riccatello. Yeah, Riccatello. Ricca frickin' Tello. Dude, I wonder if they call him that in the team. I would. Yes, dude. The real winner was Mario Santos. He's a classics rider. Malik, no winner. Dude, sorry, there's no winner. The protesters enforce. Guys, they showed some images, and they're not showing any images now. They've got it all shut down. Usually they'd have this going on forever. The images they did show earlier, there were so many people down there, so many flags. The feed is cut now. That means they got the riot squads out there just pummeling people right now. Fire hoses going, pepper spray. I'm just kidding. But dude, they did have like riot squad looking cops there. LMF saying that really is pasta. I think it is, isn't it? Riccatello? Did Pitcock plug his ears and keep riding? Dude, I don't know what happened. Pitcock rode away from Jonas at the end. Pop Marino is saying, oh wow, Pitcock rode all the way to the finish. Yeah, a new segment on the channel. Guys, Aaron Smith says here, great comment. A segment for the pod is this an Italian or an Italian-American cyclist or a pasta? Yes, dude. Yeah, it could just be like a quiz every week. Quiz every week, guys. Okay, guys, I'm just going to do this quickly here. I'm sorry about the finish. I'm sorry about what happened to the stage. There would have been 10, 6, and 4 seconds available for the winner of the stage. There would have been points available for the winner of the stage. Although it would have went to Jonas probably. I wanted to go to Mads. Stage cut short. I don't like how that happens. Just, yeah. What am I doing here, guys? I'm lost now. We're going to go back to La Vuelta. Yeah, look here. Guys, they even show it. They don't have a winner. Finished. There is no winner of this stage. So what I'm going to do is go to stage 12 tomorrow. Let's take a quick look at stage 12, and then I'm going to jump, guys. I got to get into town today. Here's our stage. Here's the map. Here's our map where we're at. So we're going to be way up in the north end again, still in Basque Country. Starting Laredo, Category 2 climb early in the stage. Sprint is super late again. Mats Pedersen will be out working. Hilltop finish again up at Category 1. Sorry, I'm wrong. Are they doing a circuit? They go up the Category 1. That's what, and they're coming back around. I can just see on the map here. Yeah, I should have known that. There's a Category 1, then a downhill descent. Obviously downhill, Colin. But it looks like the map here comes around through the sprint. Oh, I see. It comes this way up the Category 1, then down this way, and finishes, I think, back almost at that town. Colado. Yeah, whatever it's called. That's the stage, guys, for tomorrow. Hope you all can make it. Pop Marino saying Campanars is getting interviewed now. Guys, I have nothing left. It just says the event has ended. I can't see a thing now. I'd love to hear what Almeida has to say. Plan was to get a win for Fishboy. Ben O'Connor stage tomorrow. Yeah, get away. He can get away. Guys, if we look at the actual GC, we'll go back to, well, I guess we can use stage 12. Go to live stats there, pull up the actual GC for tomorrow. Ben O'Connor is a ways down now. So he's in 16th place, 4 minutes, 19 seconds down. So I can see tomorrow lots of these dudes back here that are capable of riding good. Well, Mikhail Lamb is back here. He won't be attacking again. He's obviously in pain. Bruno, it could be a Bruno Amaral type day. Yeah, this is definitely a Bruno Amaral type day. This guy here. Ben O'Connor could go. Junior LeSurf. I don't think the climb's still hard enough for him yet. I think we're waiting till Friday for Junior LeSurf to get into the top 10. Matthew Riccatello is going to have to defend his top 10 here. Who will follow the top 10? That's going to all be changing on Friday. There's going to be a huge shuffle again, I think, by Friday, guys. Jonas the Fishmonger. Jay's saying, are folks sure Pidcock rode to the end? Doesn't seem possible. Yeah, dude, I don't know. What I saw at the end looked like pure mayhem. Again, not the world, and not any part of the world I want to be part of. Really, seeing people protesting like that just seems very dangerous and aggressive to me. Just keep it chill. Keep it chill, folks. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't there for that finish. But yeah, Jonas shut it down. And then Pidcock was just riding away like, yeah, I'm riding to the finish, man. Maybe he doesn't care. He's like, yeah, I'm just going anyways. Just gonna, the quickest way to the bus, scoot his way through. He'll just do some wheelies, catwalks, and just cruise away from all the people there, no problem. Okay, guys, I'm going to jump here right away. It is currently, wow, it's 9:45 in the morning. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so we're almost coming up. I think I started just up to 5, so yeah, we're just short of 5 hours. So, guys, I kind of cheaped out today. Did a sub 5-hour stream. I'll get back on track here in the next few days. Thanks for watching. Please like on the way out. And I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Oh, one last thing. What time does tomorrow's stage start at, guys? It starts at, a late start, guys. 14:13, that's 13 minutes after 2 p.m. in Spain. So that's 6:15 for me. I'll jump on earlier. Maybe I'll start at 5:30, 5:15 tomorrow. Check out some Tour of Britain. And then we'll phase into this just like we did today. Okay, guys. Thanks for watching. See you guys all again real soon. Please like. And thanks for watching.